Testing 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2. The horse and drivers are on the track and parading for tonight's first of three non-wagering qualifying events. Got some 2-year-old trotters in this one. Number 1 is Little Lewis, 2-year-old by E.L. Rocket with Corey McPherson. Number 2 is Mighty Rearranger, 2-year-old by Green Menlishi with Adam Erner. Number 3 is Halmac Primetime. Mark Campbell drives this 2-year-old by E.L. Rocket. Number 4 is Bon Matty, 2-year-old by E.L. Rocket with Ryan Darash. And number 5 is Holly's Girl. Jill Barrio drives this 2-year-old by Muscle Mass. And just a note, number 3 in this qualifier, Halmac Primetime, is wearing the trotting half hobble. So the 2-year-olds are going to score up in behind the starting gate for a little lesson before they hit the word go. They'll come around for a half, and then the starter will release them. On the rail, we have Little Lewis with Corey McPherson. Two-year-old by E.L. Rocket. The 2 is Mighty Rearranger and Adam Erner. That's a 2-year-old by Green Manalishi. Halmac Primetime wearing the trotting half hobble leaves 3. Mark Campbell driving and E.L. Rocket, 2-year-old trotter. Ryan Darash will steer the 4. Bon Matty, 2-year-old by E.L. Rocket as well. And the 5, Holly's Girl with Jill Barrio, 2-year-old by Muscle Mass. 2-year-old trotters behind the gate with Little Lewis with Corey McPherson, Mighty Rearranger 2, and Adam Murner. Halmac Prime Time is 3 with Mark Campbell wearing the trotting half hobble. Bon Maddie 4 with Ryan DeRoche. And Holly's Girl on the outside with Jill Barrio. Here they come. And off stride goes the 2, Mighty Rearranger. They're off and trotting. Holly's Girl out from 5 for the lead as they leave the gate, trotting into the first turn. In at the rail, Halmac Prime Time is second. That's down along the rail, and coming away third is Bon Maddie. At the rail in fourth, Little Lewis. As they race around the turn, they'll go to the backstretch for the first time. They're trotting to the opening quarter, led by Holly's Girl in line to Jill Barrio. Trotting along second is Halmac Prime Time. Coming away third, that's Bon Maddie. Trotting at the rail in fourth is Little Lewis. And your trailer is Mighty Rearranger. As they pass on by the opening quarter, they head into the far turn for the first time. 31-3 by the opening quarter. Your leader is still Holly's Girl. Trotting along in second, that is Halmac Prime Time. Gapping out third, that's Bon Maddie. To the outside fourth is Little Lewis. And catching the field now is Mighty Rearranger. As they come down the stretch for the first time, they're in front of us. 2-year-old trotters. They're strutting their stuff in front of us for the first time, led by Holly's Girl. In at the rail, Halmac Prime Time trots along second. Little Lewis goes along third. To the outside, Mighty Rearranger in fourth. As they pass on by the half in 104, heading into the 5/8 turn, Bon Maddie is the trailer. It is Holly's Girl. Trotting along, Halmac Prime Time second. Up on the outside now, Little Lewis in third. At the rail, Mighty Rearranger. And Bon Maddie is the trailer. As they go on down the backstretch, passing by the 3/4, it's Holly's Girl on top. Trotting up on the outside, Little Lewis second. At the rail, Halmac Prime Time is third. Passing by the 3/4 in 1:35-1. They head into the far turn. Final time. It's Holly's Girl, the leader. Up on the outside, Little Lewis. In at the rail, Halmac Prime Time. Here comes Mighty Rearranger and Bon Maddie, the trailer, through the stretch for the mile. It's all Holly's Girl and Jill Barrio to win qualifier number 1. Up for second is Little Lewis. In for third, Mighty Rearranger. Time for the mile, 2:04-2. Results of tonight's first qualifier: number 1, Little Lewis, 2. 2, Mighty Rearranger, 3. 3, Halmac Prime Time, 4. 4, Bon Maddie, 5. 5, Holly's Girl, your race winner. Fractions 31-3. The half in 104. 3/4, 135-1. Time for the mile, 2:04-2. Top down, 2:34-51. Tonight's second qualifier entering the track. We got some more 2-year-olds, 8 of them in this group, all pacers. Number 1 is Windermere Sky with driver Mark Campbell. Number 2 is Woodmere Summer with Paul Angel. Three is I'm a Country Girl with Keith Ford. Number 4 is Woodmere Bet You Do with Dave Kelly. 5 is Starship Sundancer with Harold Shepard. Number 6 is Regret Nothing with Adam Murner. Redland Rain, Wear 7 with Brody McPhee. And number 8 is Halmack Dixie with Jason Hughes. We have 8 2-year-old pacers lining up in behind the starting gate. They're going to go a half before the starter releases them. We have Windermere Sky with Mark Campbell, 2-year-old by Somewhere Fancy. 2 is Woodmere Summer with Paul Angel, a 2-year-old by Bet the Moon. The 3 is I'm a Country Girl, Keith Ford to drive, another 2-year-old by Bet the Moon. The 4 is Woodmere Bet You Do with Dave Kelly. 2-year-old by Bet the Moon. Starship Sundancer 5 with Harold Shepard by Somewhere Fancy. Regret Nothing is 6 with Adam Erner, 2-year-old by Malicious. Redland Rain is 7, Brody McPhee driving by 2-year-old by Flameproof Hanover. And the 8, Halmac Dixie with Jason Hughes, a 2-year-old by Source of Pride. Two-year-olds in tonight's second qualifier, lining up in behind the starting gate. Windermere Sky, 2 is Woodmere Summer. I'm a Country Girl is 3. Woodmere Bet You Do, 4. Starship Sundancer from 5. 6 is Regret Nothing. 7, Redland Rain. And on the outside, 8 is Halmac Dixie. Here they come. Off stride before the start is Woodmere Bet You Do, and they are off and pacing, coming from 7. That is Redland Rain. As they chase the gate into the first turn, coming out on top is Windermere Sky with Mark Campbell driving up 2 on the outside. As they race around the turn, that is Starship Sundancer. Coming away third on the outside is Redland Rain. At the rail in fourth, that is I'm a Country Girl. Up on the outside fifth, that is Regret Nothing. Back there in sixth is Woodmere Summer. And your early trailer is Halmac Dixie as they move on to the opening quarter. They're led now by Starship Sundancer in line to Harold Shepard. In at the rail second is Windermere Sky. 30 and 2 by the opening quarter. Going along in third is Redland Rain. Back there in fourth is I'm a Country Girl. Looking at it from fifth is Regret Nothing. In at the rail six as they swing off the turn, that is Woodmere Summer. Back there in seventh as they come down the stretch in front of us for the first time. A leadership change now. Windermere Sky and Mark Campbell take over. Open by 3 in the front end. At the rail in second is Starship Sundancer. Moving along third, that's Redland Rain. At the rail in fourth, as they race around the turn, that is I'm a Country Girl. 102 and 1 by the half. Moving to the 5/8. Back there in fifth, that is Regret Nothing. Looking at it 6 is Woodmere Summer. Back in 7 is Halmac Dixie as they go on down the backstretch. Moving to the 3/4. Windermere Sky is the leader. Starship Sundancer and at the rail second. Looking at it third is Redland Rain. At the rail fourth is I'm a Country Girl. Coming up on the outside fifth is Woodmere Summer. 133 and 2 by the 3/4. They move to the 7/8. It's Windermere Sky, the leader. At the rail, Starship Sundancer. At the rail in third is Redland Rain. Through the stretch for the mile, it is Windermere Sky with Mark Campbell. They're going to win qualifier number 2. Up for second, that's Starship Sundancer. Coming on for third, looks like I'm a Country Girl. Time for the mile, 2:02 and 3. Results of tonight's second qualifier. Number 1, Windermere Sky was the winner. 2, Woodmere Summer, 5. 3, I'm a Country Girl, 3. 4, Woodmere Bet You Do did not finish. 5, Starship Sundancer was second. 6, Regret Nothing, 6. 7, Redland Rain, 4. 8, Halmac Dixie, 7. Fractions quarter, 30 and 2. Half in 102 and 1. 133 and 2. Time for the mile, 202 and 3. Top down, 153. DNF, 2647. The horse and drivers are on the track for tonight's third and final qualifier. Number 1 is Fernhill Java. Brody McPhee will drive. There is the 1, Fernhill Java with Brody McPhee. Number 2 is Starship Beauty with Paul Angel. Number 3 is Lady Hess with Corey McPherson. And number 4 is the trotter Ocean View Maui with the half hobbles with Adam Murner. Track is rated as fast, 17 degrees with no variant. Tonight's third and final qualifier, lining up in behind the starting gate with Fernhill Java on the rail for Brody McPhee. 2 is Starship Beauty with Paul Langell. Lady Hess is 3 with Corey McPherson. And 4 on the outside is the trotter Ocean View Miley with Adam Murner off stride. Here they come. And away they go, Lady Hess. First off the wings for the lead as they race into the first turn. In at the rail, second is Fernhill Java. Coming away third is Starship Beauty. And your third after a break, that is Ocean View Miley as they race around the turn. They'll go to the back stretch for the first time on their way to the opening quarter, led by Lady Hess in line to Corey McPherson. 5 lengths back in second is Fernhill Java. Going along third is Starship Beauty. And the early trailer is Ocean View Miley as they pass on by the opening quarter. Still led by Lady Hess. Going along second, that is Fernhill Java with Starship Beauty. And your trailer is Ocean View Miley. 29-4 by the opening quarter. They swing around the 3/8 turn, come down the stretch now for the first time in front of us. No change in position. It is still Lady Hess, the leader. Back there in second, that's Fernhill Java. Going along third, Starship Beauty. And Ocean View Miley is the trailer as they pass the half. They head into the 5/8 turn for the second and final time. Opening up on the field after a half of 58-4. That is Lady Hess. Off stride now in second goes Fernhill Java. To the outside now, that is Starship Beauty. As they pass the 5/8, and they'll go to the backstretch now. Second and final time. It's Lady Hess, your leader. Into second now is Starship Beauty. Fernhill Java is third. And Ocean View Miley nowhere's to be seen from my view as they go on past the 3/4, heading into the far turn. Final time, it's Lady Hess, the leader, after 3/4 in 1:27-4. Going off the 7/8 turn, home they come. It's Lady Hess, Starship Beauty, and at the rail, Fernhill Java as they come through the stretch for the mile. It is all Lady Hess to win it. Up for second, that's going to be Starship Beauty, and the battle will be on for third. Time for the mile, 1:56-3. Results of tonight's third and final qualifier. Number 1, Fernhill Java, 3. 2, Starship Beauty, 2. 3, Lady Hess, your winner. 4, Ocean View Miley, 4. Fractions 29 and 4. Half and 58 and 4. 3/4, 127 and 4. Time for the mile, 156 and 3. Top down, 3-2, 1-4.
come. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Set the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Couldn't ask for better weather here in Charlottetown for a Thursday night 14 pack. It's about 18 degrees. Sun is shining. Track should be listed as fast tonight because it's just been a spectacular stretch of weather over the last few days here on Prince Edward Island. Hi, everyone. It's Kurt Hughes at the HBI broadcast desk. Welcome to Red Shores. Again, we have a 14-dash program for you tonight. Our top trot comes up in race 11. And our top pace, it's a field of 6 mares. And it goes postward in race 13. Rosetown Mary joins this tough group this week for Corey McPherson on the rail. Elm Grove Mistress, who grabbed the Shodo last week in the feature. David Dowling from post 2. Ms. Moyes stepped up her game over the last couple of weeks. Has post 3 for Adam Murner. Shaken Blake post 4 for Kenny Murphy. Sugar Bowl, last week's winner from post 5. She is post 5 again this week. So I'm guessing probably same game plan for Barrio at a post 5 aboard Sugar Bowl. But she will be tough to beat. She is the morning line choice as well. Tobin's Brownie, who was a winner 2 weeks ago, cut the mile last week, ended up fading to 4th. She's on the outside with post 6 with our top driver here at Red Shores, Mark Campbell, in the driver's seat. Should be a great night of racing. We also have the All-Star Cresting Trot Series. I think it's in race 6 tonight, so it's going to be a great night of racing. But before we get to the action, we got to get to the program and equipment changes. And for those, we'll go upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 16 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 17 degrees Celsius the temperature. At this time in Charlottetown, the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Dylan Allain. The associate judges are Mr. Gary Devine and Mr. Robbie Shaw. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 4. In the 4th race, number 4, Salzbrook Annie, going from blind to open bridle. The next and the final change on the cards in the 6th race, it's the All-Star Cresting Trot Series, leg number 3. The number 3 entry, My Pocket Rocket, removing the line pole on the outside. That will wrap up the changes at this time on tonight's racing program. The Parmutual wickets are open and selling. First race post times in 22 minutes. That's at 6 o'clock.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk for this Thursday evening program. 14 dashes on tap. Our top draw comes up in race 11. Race 13 is our top mares. And if you're just joining us, it's about 18 degrees here in Charlottetown. Beautiful day, clear skies. Track condition is fast, and so it should be a fantastic night of racing. We also have the All-Star Cresting Trot Series coming up tonight, and lots of ways to play the horses. We kick things off in race number 1 with our Aisle Pick 5. It's a low 15% takeout on that pool, and it's a guaranteed pool of $2,000. So let's take a look at my Aisle Pick 5 ticket to kick things off here in the opener. In race 1, I'm going to go with the 2 Fitness First. This one made an interference break in the 2-year-old qualifier. Spotted them 15 lengths at the quarter. Ended up third, just beating 3 1/4 lengths at the wire. Closed it out 28 flat. 2:01 was the mile. Corey McPherson is the trainer and driver of this 2-year-old filly by Stay Hungry. So Fitness First is my top play in the first. Also another good 2-year-old in there has a rail. Lila Berry, 2-year-old daughter by Arthur Blue Chip. She had a real good qualifier as well. Second by quarter length, 2 minutes 4/5. Closing quarter 28-1 out of the Mike McGuigan stable. But I'm going to go with the 2 in there off that big back half. So over in race number 2, going to go with the 3 Windermere Classy. This one raced large last time out in Charlottetown, and winners of 1, not more than 2 race life. Second by 3/4 of a length, 58 flat for Adam Murner. This one's out of the Earl Watts stable. Mark Campbell picks up the drive here tonight. He was in the driver's seat in a B stake in Churro, and this one raced really well, second by a length in 57-1. So I'm going to put the 3 on top in race 2. Over in race 3, going to go with the 4, Dusty Lane Kahlua. Lenny Myers, his young ones are on fire lately, and even he's got some nice-looking 2-year-olds as well. But this is a 3-year-old daughter by E.L. Rocket, Dusty Lane Kahlua from post 4 off that qualifier in 2:04-1. Looks like she is ready to roll. Had a pretty nice freshman campaign last year, making over 18,000. Yet to find the winner's circle, but 5 for 11 in the top 3 last year. So she is a good option in race 3. Then over in race number 4, going to go with the 6 in there, Stealing Bases. This one was at the 7:01 level last time out. Tried to cut it, tried to go the distance, but faded to third, beaten 7 lengths at the wire. Mark Campbell was in the seat last time out. He's back in the bike here tonight for trainer Jack Matheson down at this 4:01 level. So I think they can get back to the front here tonight and go gate to wire on top. There's one equipment change in race 4, the 4 Salzbrook Annie, going from a blind to open bridle. So keep that in mind as you're making your picks in that 4th race. Then in race 5, we're going to close it out with Magnificent Mia on the rail. This one is out of the Tammy Collins stable. Ryan Darash picks up the live drive. This one was second last week, 55 flat for Corey McPherson. Closing quarter, 29 seconds flat, and that was in a PEI Cold Stake grassroots division here in Charlottetown. So with the pole position here tonight in race 5, I think she will be really tough to beat. And race 5 is the Hunter River Lions Club pace. Great to have the Hunter River Lions Club joining us here tonight, and race 5 is their race. So there's a look at my Aisle Pick 5 tickets. I'm at 2, 3, 4, 6, 1. Post time picks, that's Peter McPhee, looks at 5, 3, 7, 6, 4, and the classifier's choice is 5, 3, 6, 6, 4. And again, that Aisle Pick 5 is a guaranteed pool of $2,000, and it kicks off right here in the opener. Good luck. Here's a look at the top 3 selections for us in race 1. I'm going with a 2-1-5 post time picks. Again, that's Peter McPhee's picks. He likes a 5-1-8. Classifier's choice is 5-7-8. Also on our wagering menu, want to let you know that we have 2 super high fives coming up in race 5, and again on the last race of the card, which is race 14 tonight. And we also have a late pick 4 that kicks off in race 11 tonight. It's in the last 4 races of the card. Guaranteed pool of $1,000 and a low 15% takeout on that pool as well. So lots of ways to play the horses here at Red Shores. Again, good luck with your selections as we make our way through the card. We're about 7 away from race 1. Post parade will be coming up momentarily.
Filly and Mare's maiden pacers for the first race on parade. Lila Berry won on the Little Pond Stables of Little Pond. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. 2 Fitness first, owned by Jimmy Gorham to South Melville. Corey McPherson, trainer driver. 3 Pop the Pin, owned by David McDonald of Belfast, trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes drives. Sandhill Spirit number 4, owned by Bobby and Brian McKay of Stanley Bridge, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy driving. Jules is 5. Donnie McNeil of Cornwall, the owner, trainer, and driver. 6 is J.J. Nicky, owned by Jamie McKinley, Jeff Lilly, and Blair McLaughlin. Jeff does the training, driven by Jacob Sweet. Century Larissa, number 7, owned by Tommy Collins of Mount Stewart, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet drives. 8 is Cinnamon Swirls, owned by Stacy Darrow from Stratford. Muriel McLeod of St. Charles. Stacy trains. Mark Campbell driving. 9 is Red Dirt Legacy, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville, trained and driven by Miles Heffernan Jr. 4 minutes to post time. Welcome to race day and the start of the I'll Pick 5 with a $2,000 guaranteed pool and the low 15% takeout. Kurt Hughes and the top selections are coming up next.
Okay, race 1 starters on track. We're about 3 minutes away from post time. Getting a look at a couple nice 2-year-olds in this one, leaving 1 and 2. I've elected to go with the 2-year-old daughter by Stay Hungry as my top play in here. Fitness first, owned by James Gorman of South Melville. Corey McPherson, the driver and trainer. As I mentioned, going over my aisle pick 5, this one had a pretty nice 2-year-old qualifier. Had that interference break from post 3, spotted them 15 lengths at the quarter, 5 by 11 at the half. Ended up third, only beating 3 3/4 lengths at the finish. Closed it out 28 flat for a nice mile of 2:01. So hopefully no one interferes with her tonight and she stays flat from post 2, because she does have a lot of talent and she has a license to win this race. So fitness first, currently 8-5. Pretty good odds for this 2-year-old daughter by Stay Hungry. Trainer driver Mike McGuigan always has his 2-year-olds ready to roll early, and he's got another one here, a talented daughter by Arthur Blue Chip. Arthur Blue Chip, incredible sire, especially of fillies. They just seem to be rock stars, a lot of them. And this is another one, Lila Berry. Little Pond Stables of Little Pond is the owner, and that was a pretty impressive qualifier. Head post 5, got away in the 2-hole, finished second to Can't Catch Pepper, and Can't Catch Pepper is a full sister to Millionaire Pacer So Much More. So Can't Catch Pepper, very well-bred daughter by Big Jim, and this one was right on her back through the entire qualifier and was only back a half a length at the finish. Kicked home in 28-1. She looks revved up and ready to roll here with Mike scoring her down, getting a great look at her from Universum Media. The one paying pretty good odds right now, Lila Berry at 9-2. Okay, a couple freshman fillies leaving 1-2. Here's a good-looking mare by Peng Shui. This is a 4-year-old mare, OO Jules. Donnie McNeil, he does it all. He's the owner, breeder, trainer, and driver. And this one had the rail last time out. Sat the 2-hole behind Jeff Atika and finished second, only beating a length and a half at the wire. Race timed in 1:58 flat. Closing quarter, 28 seconds. So this mare is sitting on one. She's getting better every single week, and tonight could be her night from post 5 at 2-1. Maiden filly and mares kicking things off here on a beautiful Thursday evening. They're lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Kurt, we had a lively tarmac here on Saturday. It looks like we're going to have a repeat on this Thursday. Lila Berry, fitness first, Pop the Pin, Sandhill Spirit, Oh Jules, JJ Nicky, Century Larissa, Cinnamon Swirls in back, Red Dirt Legacy. Thursday night, post time, Up and pacing, Pop the Pin leaving out. Lila Berry along the rail going with her, following through from the trailing spot. Red Dirt Legacy third. Coming fourth on the outside is Century Larissa. Then Sandhill Spirit is fifth, now sixth. That is J.J. Nicky. Seventh, that's Cinnamon Swirls. Oh, Jules is eighth, and off stride goes Fitness first as they race to the opening quarter. And up front, Lila Berry, the 2-year-old Arthur Blue Chip filly. For Mike McGuigan, we're quarter pole leading on this night in 28-4. Pop the Pin races from second, third. That's Century Larissa racing fourth. That's Red Dirt Legacy. Fifth one coming off the turn, Sandhill Spirit. Then in sixth, that is J.J. Nicky. Seventh is Cinnamon Swirls. Oh, Jules is eighth. And the trailer ninth. Fitness first. They're halfway home, led by Lila Berry and McGuigan. Midway point time in 59-1. Tracking in the 2-hole, Pop the Pin. Then third, that's Century Larissa. Fourth on the cone, the Red Dirt Legacy. There goes J.J. Nicky to the outside to pick up fifth. Sandhill Spirit sixth. Oh, Jules now seventh. Cinnamon Swirls is eighth. And the trailer ninth. Fitness first, they're at three-quarters. Lila Berry still there. Pop the Pin sticking right with her in the 2-hole. Up third on the outside, J.J. Nicky. Up the rail fourth. Century Larissa 1:29 3/4, and they're homeward bound in tonight's opener. Lila Berry looking to see it through. Pop the Pin, J.J. Nicky on the wire. Lila Berry goes all the way for Mike McGuigan. Second, Pop the Pin. J.J. Nicky is third. 1:59 flat.
Okay, as I mentioned prior to the race, Mike McGuigan, he always has his youngsters ready to roll, and Lila Berry was up for the task here tonight. Using the rail to her advantage, he pushed out to the front, 28-4. Pocket sitting, Pop the Pin, race well here for the Blue Knight Jason Hughes, half 59-1, 129-3, and a nice maiden breaking score here for Lila Berry, the 2-year-old daughter by Arthur Blue Chip. She gets it done in her first lifetime start. Time of the mile 1:59 flat. Pop the Pin in there for second, and the 6 J.J. Nicky, she grabs the shodo. So 1-3-6 unofficially here in the opener.
Lila Berry's on her way into the first race winner's circle by facing Philly 2 by Arthur Blue Chip off the Captain Treacherous Dam. Next Life Hanover, owned by Little Pond Stables of Little Pond, bred by Aaron McCardle and Essa Leitonen. Mike McGuigan training and driving. Put the 2-year-old filly on top at every call, making her lifetime debut tonight. to a maiden record 159. Lila Berry opens up a Thursday night at Charlottetown.
Windermere Farms is proud to announce its 2025 Stallion lineup, featuring some of the top pacing and trotting sires in Atlantic Canada. This year's roster includes Malicious, Keystone Velocity, Muscle Through It, Somewhere Fancy, and Carouser. A special shout out to Malicious, the proven champion sire, whose offspring have earned over $4.3 million and continue to dominate tracks across the Maritimes. Plus, Somewhere Fancy's first crop is set to hit the track in 2025, and the excitement is just getting started. Windermere Farms, where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Now, the official results from the first race: Lila Berry, the winner. Fitness First was ninth. Pop the Pin finished second, had broken equipment. Sandhill Spirit, seventh. Oh Jules was fifth. JJ Niggy, third. Century Larissa finished sixth. Cinnamon Swirls, fourth. Red Dirt Legacy, eighth. Fractions 28 and 4, 59 and 1, 129 and 3. And the mile 159. In review 192, 753, 648. Lila Berry 970 to win. The Exactor 132.90. The Triactor $1,039.45. Superfecta carryover.
Red Shores Racing has a full menu of wagering options for the 2025 racing season. Customers can play the Aisle Pick 5 with a guaranteed pool of $2,000, 2 super high fives, and the new Late Pick 4 with a $1,000 guaranteed pool. The Aisle Pick 5, Super High 5, and Late Pick 4 feature an industry low 15% takeout.
Second race on parade. Number 1 is Salzbrook Desi. On the Greyland Farm of Stratford, Joseph Gamba from Gulf Shore, Nova Scotia. Train by Lenny Myers, Jason Hughes. Southwind Ricochet 2, owned by Tom Clark, Eldred Nicholson, Ross Clark, and Quentin Bevan. Trained by Ron Matheson, Jill Barrio. Windermere Classy number 3, owned by Windermere Farms, Brian and Ira Wallach Racing, Matt Burke and Don McNeil Jr., trained by Earl Watts, Mark Campbell. 4 Irie, owned by David Mercer, Keith and the estate of Kenneth McDougall, trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee. Smiling in Heaven 5, Gary Chappell of Charlottetown, the owner and the driver. Stacy Dara trains. Watch Me Shake at 6, Kenny Arsenault training and driving for owner Morris Cody of Charlottetown. Sourpuss Sarah, number 7, over Ryan and Roy Doucette of South Rustico, trained by Ryan Doucette, Kenny Murphy up. All Over Town, number 8, owned by Don Bishop, Bruce McDonald, and Chris Strickey. Trained and driven by Adam Murner. 5 minutes to post time. Red Shores is pleased to announce the HPI rewards for PEI customers. Sign up and play the horses through HPI. Bet.com and the new HPI Rewards program for PEI.
Yeah, if you're not signed up for HPI, you want to get signed up. Just had a local customer come up and show me his HPI ticket in the first race. He had the 136 try in that first race, paying over 1,000. So congratulations to that customer, and good luck to everyone going forward here at Red Shores. Again, get in on the action. Great pays in the first. Hopefully some more great pays here in race 2. I'm going with the 3. Going to be a short price, but Windermere Classy looks like the one to beat off that back-to-back seconds in her last 2 races. Second in a B stake in Churro, 57 and 128 and 4 final panel, and then last time out here in an overnight in Charlottetown, another really close second in 58 flat, 29 seconds closing quarter. Drew inside on both of those occasions. Another inside post here tonight for Windermere Classy. Mark Campbell in the driver's seat here for Earl Watts. This filly looks like the one to beat. Windermere Farms, Brian and Ira Wallach Racing, Matt Burke and Don McNeil Jr. share ownership on this 3-year-old daughter by Malicious, and she's got a great shot in this second race. Currently 8-5. Tom Clark, Eldred Nicholson, Ross Clark, and Quentin Bevan share ownership on the 2 Southwind Ricochet. 3-year-old daughter by Better's Delight. Ron Matheson training. Jill Barrio in the seat. They tried to go the distance on the front last time out. Just faded late in the stretch. Ended up getting the Shodo in there. Only back 2 3/4 lengths at the wire. Race time 59 and 2. A couple nice trips prior to that. 57 and change, and then 58 flat. 3 starts back. Another good inside post for the Maritime Magic Man to work with. She will be close at the finish. Southwind Ricochet currently 5-2. The 3 and 2 will probably be sitting 1-2 in this race. Another one that has a shot, 2-year-old daughter by Somewhere Fancy leaving from the rail. Salzbrook Desi. That was a pretty nice first time win on June 17th in Summerside. I watched that race. Had the rail, got away 4th. And then when Adam Murner moved this filly, she meant business, and she kept on tracking down the leaders until she got to the front late in the stretch. It was a real nice debut win in 59 and 4, closing quarter 29 flat. Pretty nice qualifier as well. So Salzbrook Desi and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes from the rail out of the Lenny Meyer stable. I'm going to throw them in for 3rd on my ticket at 9-2. shout out to Don Williams tuning in to the broadcast from Inverness, Nova Scotia tonight. Thanks for tuning in, and enjoy the card as the field for race 2 lines up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Salzburg Desi, Southwind Ricochet, Windermere Classy, Irie. Smiling in Heaven, Watch Me Shake It, Sourpuss, Sarah, all over town, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing, leaving out Windermere Classy. That is Southwind Ricochet towards the rail. Smiling in Heaven joining them on the outside third. Fourth, that is Salzburg Daisy. Then on the turn, Watch Me Shake It fifth. Sixth is Irie. Then all over town seventh, and Sourpuss Sarah the trailer. On the backstretch for the first time, Windermere Classy for Mark Campbell. Out in front by 2. Racing from second, that's Southwind Ricochet. Third, that is Smiling in Heaven. Then fourth is Salzburg Daisy. Watch Me Shake It dropped in fifth. Irie goes 6. All over town is 7th. Sourpuss Sarah trails 8 off at 28. And 4 opener. Off the turn they come, and they're headed towards the opening half mile. Windermere Classy in control with Campbell. Second, Southwind Ricochet. First up, here comes the 2-year-old Somewhere Fancy filly. That's Salzburg Daisy up to challenge the leader. As they arrive at the opening half mile, led by Windermere Classy, and she was there in 58 and 3. Racing second is Southwind Ricochet on the outside third. Salzburg Daisy at the cones in fourth. That's Smiling in Heaven. Watch Me Shaking underway fifth. Irie picks up 6. All over town 7th. Sourpuss Sarah 8. Here comes the 3/4 now. Windermere Classy getting the field there. Southwind Ricochet is second. Stalled on the outside third. Salzburg Daisy 3/4 in 1. 28 and 1 as they round the turn for the final time with an 8 left to go. Windermere Classy turning home. Southwind Ricochet off a 2-hole trip for the stretch drive. Smiling in Heaven third, way wide. Watch Me Shake It. They're on the wire next. Windermere Classy and Mark Campbell. They go all the way. Second is Southwind Ricochet. Might have been Smiling in Heaven third. 157 and 1.
Okay, figured these fillies would be sitting 1-2, and Windermere Classy Campbell, he put this filly on the front 28 and 4, half 58 and 3. Salzburg, Desi, and Hughes, they came first up here tonight through 3/4 of 128 and 1. Salzburg, Desi fading in the lane, but the 3 and 2, they kept on battling right to the wire. The 2, Southwind Ricochet from that pocket trip, makes her move in the stretch, but not enough as the 3, Windermere Classy, does get the job done for Campbell here in race number 2. Southwind Ricochet in for second. I think Gary Chappell and the 5, yes, it is posted. The 5, Smiling in Heaven, grabs the show prize. So 3-2-5 unofficially here in race 2.
Windermere Classy in the second race, winner's circle by facing filly 3 by Malicious off the American Ideal Dam. J.K. Jazz It Up, owned by Windermere Farms, Brian and Ira Wallach Racing. Matt Burke and Don McNeil Jr., bred by Brian and Ira Wallach Racing, trained by Earl Watts. Mark Campbell drives. New record, 157-1. Windermere Classy in the second.
This race replay is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Syntrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Syntrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results in the second. Salzburg Desi 6. Southwind Ricochet was second. Windermere Classy the winner. Irie finished 5th. Smiling in Heaven 3rd. Watch Me Shake It 4th. Sourpuss Sarah finished 8th. All Over Town 7th. Fractions 28-4. 58-3. 128-1. And the mile 157-1. In review, 6-2-1, 5-3-4, 8-7. Windermere Classy 350. Exactor 1050, Triactor 8540, Superfecta 6528, the early daily double 2570.
The PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association will be hosting a membership appreciation night on Saturday, June 28th at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Every member who attends will be entered to win a Rod Hotel stay valued at $300 and redeemable at one of several locations across PEI, New Brunswick, and Nova Scotia. So join us for a fun-filled night with great company starting at 6 p.m. at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association memberships will also be available for purchase at the trackside patio tent. This year marks the 20th anniversary of Red Shores Charlottetown, and we're celebrating in style. Starting July 3rd, customers who spend $20 or more on casino, racing, or dining at Red Shores Charlottetown will receive a ballot for a chance to win weekly prizes and the grand prize of $20,000 cash. The grand prize draw will take place on Gold Cup and Saucer Night, August 16th.
Third race on parade. Mile Hill Cash 1 over John Bro, Shediac, Cape, New Brunswick, trained by Paul Morrison, Corey McPherson driving. Dibs on the Captain 2 is owned and trained by Blaine White of South Petite, Ryan DeRoche drives. In Harmony 3, owned by Judy McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Jerry McDougall, Miles Heffernan. For Dusty Lane Kahlua, owned by Gary McDonald of Dundas, Ontario, and Ronnie Guys of Cornwall, trained by Lenny Myers, Adam Murner. 5 Mob Barker, owned by the Shotgun Stables of West Royalty, Dave Kelly training and driving. Mile Hill Whalen 6, owned by John and Barbara Bro, Shediac, Cape, New Brunswick, trained by Paul Morrison, David O'Brien. Mile Hill Gus number 7, Paul Morrison of Cardigan owns and trains, Mark Campbell up. Magian Blazes 8, Jim Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, owns, trains, and drives. 5 minutes to post time. The greatest show in harness racing. The $100,000 Gold Cup and Saucer is set for Saturday, August 16th, and proudly presented by title sponsor Atlantic Lottery.
PEI is a special place with a special race, the Gold Cup and Saucer, the greatest show in harness racing. This year, we celebrate the 66th edition of Canada's most prestigious race on a half-mile track.
The papermaker and Dr. Ian Moore win the Gold Cup and Saucer. Here is Rock, Diamond, and Mitchell Cushing. They win the Gold Cup and Saucer. Cup and Saucer, 46, driven the winner, Robbie Hennessy all the way.
Join us this August on Prince Edward Island for the Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery. Visit Redshores.ca for more details.
Race 3 on track. Now winners 2 races to life. Now winners 1 draw inside. And my top play in here is the 4, Dusty Lane Kahlua. Gary McDonald and Ronnie Gash share ownership. Lenny Myers trains. Adam Murner in the driver's seat. 3-year-old daughter by E.L. Rocket. Just qualifier under her belt so far this year. 2:04 and 1. Pretty nice numbers last year, though. Over 18,000 made. 5 for 11 in her freshman campaign. A couple miles, actually 3 in a row there, right in 2:02 flat. And so she's making her first start back, getting ready for her sophomore season. And she looks like she's got a great shot here at this overnight non-winners of 2 races live. From post 4, Dusty Lane Kahlua and driver Adam Murner. They got a great shot at 2-1. Veteran driver David O'Brien handling the lines here on the 6, Mile Hill Whalen. John and Barbara Bro of Shediac, Cape, New Brunswick are the owners and breeders. Paul Morrison, the trainer. That was a pretty nice qualifier, 2:04 and 1 closing quarter, 30-2 on June 14th. David O'Brien was in the seat on that day, so he's back in the seat here tonight from post 6. They also have a really good shot at hitting the board in this race. I got them in the deuce spot. I'm going for 6 in the exactor. Nice price on the 6 if you like them to win this 3-year-old son by Mile Hill Willie. Currently 9-1 on the board. Trainer Paul Morrison, he's got 3 entries in this race. I'm going with another one of his entries. Don't like the post, though. Mile Hill Gus out in post 7. I do like the driver, though. Mark Campbell in the driver's seat. Paul Morrison's also the owner from Cardigan. And this one had a nice qualifier there in 2:04 and 3 with Campbell on board here tonight. This one has a shot as well. 5-year-old gelding by Angus Hall, leaving out a post 7 with our leading driver in the seat at 1-2. Trotters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate is post time for race number 3. Up to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Mile Hill Cash, dibs on the captain. In Harmony, Dusty Lane Kahlua, Ma Barker. Mile Hill Whalen, Mile Hill Gus, and Magian Blazes. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Off stride the 2, dibs on the captain. Off stride the 5, Ma Barker. And there they go to a staggered start. In Harmony, the first one out. Second is Dusty Lane Kahlua from the outside. That is Mile Hill Gus. Third one around the turn. Towards the rail, 4th is Mile Hill Cash. 5th on the outside is Magian Blazes. Then in 6th is Mile Hill Whalen. 7th one is Dibs on the Captain. And then check 7th, that's Ma Barker. And Dibs on the Captain, the trailer, 3 wide and the farthest one out. That is Mile Hill Gus and Mark Campbell. They take over the lead. Racing from 2nd is Dusty Lane Kahlua. In Harmony trots after them 3rd. 4th is Mile Hill Cash, 29 and 3 was the opening quarter. Racing from 5th, that is Magian Blazes. Back into 6th, Mile Hill Whalen. He's gone off stride. Now 7th. That's dibs on the captain and the trailer. Ma Barker down the stretch for time 1. The one to stay trotting. That is the leader, Mile Hill Gus, along with Dusty Lane Kahlua in harmony. 4th is Mile Hill Cash, and trotting with the leader's 5th, Magian Blazes off stride in 6th. That is Mile Hill Whalen. 7 dibs on the captain. Ma Barker is 8. 1 minute and 3 was the opening half mile. Up the backstretch they go, and widening the lead. That's Mile Hill Gus by 5. In harmony at long odds is up for second. Taking over 3rd is Mile Hill Cash. Trotting up 4th. That is Magian Blazes. 5th is now Dusty Lane Kahlua. Mile Hill Whalen 6. 7th, dibs on the captain. And Ma Barker the trailer. 3/4 in 1. 32 and 4. Soft third panel here. Just 32 and 1. And they're homeward bound. Mile Hill Gus is still there. In harmony looking to upset them. Up the inside. Magian Blazes on the wire next. It's in harmony in a shocker here for Miles Sr. Magian Blazes second. Mile Hill Cash third. 2:04 and 1.
With these young trotters, unfortunately, a lot of breakers in this one, and what a pay this is going to be. We had a great pay in race number 1 tonight. Going to have another great pay in this 3rd race. The 7, he was sent off as the favorite. He looked on your screen right now. He's making a break mid-stretch for Campbell, and that opened things up for horses on both sides. Heffernan, who raced great here tonight with In Harmony, making that move on the outside around the last turn. Look like they're going to get up for the win. Up the inside, crafty steer, James Ripley aboard Magian Blazes. They had post 8 here tonight. Up the inside he goes, down the passing lane, and he's getting up there for the deuce. And the 1, Mile Hill Cash and McPherson grab the 3rd spot in here. So it's 3-8-1 unofficially here in race number 3.
Here comes In Harmony to the 3rd race winner's circle, trotting brown colt. He's 3 by E.L. Rocket. Off the Armbro Barrister Dam Madonna, a homebred of Judy McLeod from Cardigan. Jerry McDougall does the training. Miles Heffernan Sr. guides the colt to a maiden record of 2:04 and a 1/5. In Harmony in a 3rd race, Charlottetown Shocker.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results from the third race: Mile Hill Cash third, Tibbs on the Captain seventh, In Harmony the winner, Dusty Lane Kahlua fifth, Ma Barker was eighth, Mile Hill Whalen sixth, Mile Hill Gus fourth, Magian Blazers second. They went 29 and 3, 1 minute 3, 132 and 4, and the mile in 204 and 1. In review, 371, 586, 42. In Harmony, 6580 on the nose. The exactor, 830.30. The triactor honored the ticket 3-8 all at $1,085.30. Superfecta carryover. Fourth race on parade, MD's Girl number 1, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson, trained by Keith Ford, Miles Heffernan drives. Elm Grove Misty number 2 is owned by Charlene Cipher of Springvale, Dave Kelly trains and drives. 3, J.J. Kinley, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, Von Doyle training and driving. Salzburg Annie 4, owned by Mike Arnold of Alberta, Amy Lockie of Montague, trained by Mike Dowling, driven by David Dowling. Southern Heart 5, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson, Corey McPherson. Stealing Bases wears number 6, owned by Jack Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Jackie Matheson, Mark Campbell aboard. 5 minutes. 2 post time, the Red Shores Super High 5 with the industry low 15% takeout comes up on race number 5 and returns in the 14th tonight.
Race 4 starters on track. Another great pay in race 3. The $1 try paying over $1,000 with those 3 long shot trotters, all minding their manners in that race, and they finished 1, 2, 3, and that was an excellent pay in the third. So on to race 4 we go. Number 6, my top play from the outside, stealing bases. Head post 4 last time, got away on the front end, ended up fading late in the mile, finishing third by 7 at the wire. Race timed in 58 flat. Stealing bases, Jack Matheson, the owner from Charlottetown. Jackie Matheson, the trainer. And again, Mark Campbell in the driver's seat, dropping down to this 401 level here tonight. Even though they have post 6, I think they can overcome it to get the job done. Probably going to the front here tonight. Not a lot of inside speed to her left. She's good off the gate, and so I think Campbell's going to put the pedal to the metal and control things in this 4th race. Currently 6-1 on the board. Salzbrook Annie, the 4. This one is a good shot as well. David Dowling driving for his brother Mike Dowling. This one is a bridle change here tonight, going from blind to open on the 4. Salzbrook Annie, and this one had post 7 last time out. Never get into the mile, ended up 7, beating 12.5 at the wire. Race timed in 59 flat, but pretty nice race times prior to that. 3 starts back a mile in 58, closing quarter 29 flat. Came first up on that night at the 701 level. Finished 4th, beating 5.5 at the wire. Drops down here to the 401s, so we'll take a shot at Salzbrook Annie in the exactor. I'm at 6-4. Currently the chalk at 1-9. Okay, if you're playing the triactor, here's a good option. The 2 Elm Grove Misty. Dave Kelly is the trainer driver. Charlene Cipher of Springvale is the owner. Has a qualifier under her belt, 59 and 3. Tried a free leg it prior to that on the June the 18th, and ended up making a break. So the hobbles are back on. Elm Grove Misty, and again that nice qualifier there, 59 and 3. 0 for 4 in the top 3 so far in 2025. Looking to crack into the top 3 here tonight, and has a real good shot from this inside post at 29-1. My colleague Peter McPhee, he's here tonight in the top of the park with his family. They are celebrating the birthday of their daughter, Audrey McPhee. So happy birthday to Audrey, and a message from my coworker Chelsea Affleck, and she says happy birthday to Pete Jr. And so happy birthday, Audrey, from all of us here at Red Shores. Also, another birthday in the house. Happy 60th to Gloria. She's joining us here from Alberta, so we hope you have a fantastic week here on Prince Edward Island and enjoy your night here at the track. Race 4 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 4th. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
MD's Girl, Elm Grove Misty, J.J. Kinley. Salzburg Annie, Southern Heart, stealing bases. Top of the stretch. Fourth race. Ready for a start. The rough and pacing MD's Girl at the rail, and we have a host of leavers here. Elm Grove Misty leaves out. That's Salzburg Annie way wide, stealing bases. Then along the inside, Southern Heart and the trailer. J.J. Kinley, their quarter pole bound. MD's Girl along the rail. On the outside, Elm Grove Misty. Here's the Thursday night brouhaha right here in Charlottetown. MD's Girl and Miles Sr. demanding to lead it, and they're the long shot leaders in here. 28-1. That's a serious opening quarter. Leader MD's Girl now taking a seat second. That's Elm Grove Misty. Salzburg Annie watch the battle from third. Southern Heart goes fourth. Then in fifth, stealing bases. Trailing the field, J.J. Kinley. They arrive at the opening half mile. MD's Girl. Elm Grove Misty out for another shot at the leader. Third at the rail is Salzburg Annie. Going to the outside, fourth, Southern Heart. 59-1. They staggered in the second quarter. 31 seconds by the 5/8 led by MD's Girl. Elm Grove Misty challenging. There goes Southern Heart. Coming three wide, third. Stealing bases, set to go three wide, fourth. Salzburg Annie trapped in at the rail. Three high, the trailer. J.J. Kinley. Southern Heart now leading it late. 130 and 2 down at three quarters. Stealing bases coming on now to challenge. Back to third, MD's Girl. Salzburg Annie now on the outside, fourth. And they're headed down the home stretch here. Southern Heart the leader. Stealing bases on the outside. Deep stretch now. Southern Heart trying to hang on. Stealing bases right alongside. Salzburg Annie third. 159-4.
That's a tight finish in the shadow of the wire. I don't know who got the job done in this fourth race. It's a win photo. The 5 Southern Heart popping off cover here for Corey McPherson after the 1 MD's Girl and Miles Heffernan and the 2 Elm Grove Misty. They couldn't settle it up front. 28-1, half 59-1. MD's Girl continued to want to cut the mile here. Down in three quarters, 130-2, and she finally faded late in the mile, but that set it up for the backfield with Southern Heart, and right on her back was Stealing Bases and Campbell, and they're going to battle right to the wire, and it looks like they got the 5 posted. Southern Heart gets the win here, her first of the season. She gets it done in race 4 for Corey McPherson. Stealing Bases is second, and the 4, Salzburg Annie on the bridle chain. She's in there for the show dough. So it is a 5-6-4 unofficially here in race 4.
Well, the long shot players are having a feast early on this Thursday night here in Charlottetown. Here's the latest long shot winner, Southern Heart in the fourth. A Bay Pacing Mare 11 by Shadow Play. Off the Abercrombie Dam, La Daydreamer. Owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford. Bred by Winback Farm. Trained by Ronnie Matheson. Corey McPherson will drive her to victory in 159 and 4. Southern Heart upsets the fourth.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Here's the official results from the fourth race. MD's Girl fourth. Elm Grove Misty sixth. J.J. Kinley fifth. Salzbrook Annie third. Southern Heart the race winner. Stealing Bases was second. Fractions 28 and 1. 59 and 1. 130 and 2. The mile 159 and 4. In review 465. 312. Southern Heart paid $63.10 to win. The exactor 158.20, triactor 120.40, and the superfecta 119.74.
The McDonald family is pleased to present the Wilbur and Pauline McDonald Memorial in memory of their parents. The Wilbur and Pauline McDonald Memorial is scheduled for Saturday, August 2nd at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Following the race, the McDonald family will present a cooler and trophy to the winning horse and owner. There's a look at that tight win photo in race 4 with Southern Heart getting her nose on the line ahead of Stealing Bases. And the 5 Southern Heart, big win ticket in that fourth race as well, 63.10 for the win.
Race 5 tonight is the Hunter River Lions Club Pace, also featuring the Super High 5. One is Magnificent Mia, owned by Michael Collings of Charlottetown, trained by Tammy Collings. Ryan DeRoss drives. Japatika 2 is owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville. Miles Heffernan Jr. trains and drives. Starship Alaska 3, owned by Windermere Farms. Hollis Newson and Kyle Williams, trained by Earl Watts, Paul Langella. I'll Be a Wicked One, number 4, owned by Everett Hanson of Majorville, New Brunswick, trained by Ron Matheson. Jill Barrio drives. 5 is Woodmere Honeymoon, owned by Herman McQuaid, Mike May, and Krista Dunsford, trained and driven by Adam Murner. All About the Bet 6, owned by Megan Sweet of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet drives. Wire Blue Chip number 7, owned by Mike Curry of Cardigan, Jerry McKinnon of St. Peter's Bay, trained by Earl Watts, Mark Campbell. Tobin's Dream number 8, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, David Dowling. 9 Woodmere Lizzie, owned by John McGilvey of Charlottetown and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by David O'Brien, driven by Corey McPherson. Only 3 minutes to post time. Kurt, you and I come up with our selections in the first Super High 5 on this Thursday night. And we've had some long shot winners, Kurt, and we thank Results Marketing and Advertising in their presentation of the Vance Cam. I'm on to the 4. I'll Be a Wicked One here for Barry Owen Matheson in the 5th race, featuring that Super High 5. Coming in the winner of 3 here in her 3-year-old season. Right now, 2-1 is pretty decent odds on this filly. I'll go to number 6, All About the Bet. She chose a couple of trips in 56 and change, 2 of her last 3 outings. I'll look for her to get the deuce. Japatika was real good her last outing. Come 28-1 on the end of it, pace 57-4. I got her in for show. I'll go to the 7, Wired Blue Chip, for 4th and close it out. Magnificent Mia had a big-time trip last week. We'll see if she can do it again. I've got her for 5th. 4, 6, 2, 7, 1 from the booth. Kurt, your choices.
I'm going to take a shot at that one on the rail off that big trip, Vance. Magnificent Mia, as you mentioned. Hopefully it's not just a fluke. Hopefully it's a sign of things to come. 1:55, so I'm going to put her on top. I like I'll Be a Wicked One for 2nd. The 6, All About the Bet for 3rd. The 2, Japatika for 4th. And the 3, Starship Alaska for 5th. So I'm going with a 1, 4, 6, 2, 3. Vance Cameron likes a 4, 6, 2, 7, 1. There's a look at our Super High 5 tickets for race 5. Good luck with yours. It is also the Hunter River Lions Club Pace. They'll be trackside with the winner. Shout out time here at Red Shore. Shout out to Elise and Joni. She's watching tonight from New Waterford, Nova Scotia. She's watching along with her father, Chris and Joni. So thanks for tuning in. We hope you enjoy watching the races tonight. It's a fantastic card, 14-dash program. We still have lots of action left here at Red Shores. The All-Star Cresting Trot Series coming up in race 6. We also have the Top Trot and Top Mares. Top Trot in race 11 and Top Mares in race 13. So again, to the Anjoni family, thanks for tuning in tonight and joining us here at Red Shores. Race 5 is the Hunter River Lions Club Pace. They'll be trackside with the winner. Great to have the Hunter River Lions Club joining us tonight. And Vance Cameron, we got the birthday girl, Audrey McPhee. She's riding along in the starting gate with starter Jeff McDonald for this one. Up to you for the call.
Only thing that'd make it any better if Alex was lining up behind that starting gate, Kurt. They're in the 5th. It's super high 5 time. Magnificent Mia, Javatika, Starship Alaska. I'll be a wicked one. Woodmere Honeymoon, all about the bat. Wired Blue Chip, Tobin's Dream up front. We have a trailer. Woodmere Lizzie. It's the Hunter River Lions Club super high 5 pace. It's post time. The rough and pacing Javatika. I'll be a wicked one leaving out. Third into the turn is Magnificent Mia. Coming up 4th from the outside is Woodmere Honeymoon. Towards the rail, following through 5th. That is Woodmere Lizzie. Then the 6th one, Starship Alaska. 7th, that's all about the bat. Wired Blue Chip is 8th, and the trailer 9th, Tobin's Dream. They're over to the opening quarter. And to take over the lead, I'll be a wicked one for Gilberto. 2nd, along the rail, Javatika. Then in 3rd, Magnificent Mia. Racing from 4th, check 3rd towards the inside. That's Woodmere Honeymoon. Magnificent Mia's 4th. 27? 4? Wow, they're sitting up. Boom! Just like that. Down the stretch for time 1. I'll be a wicked one. Off a wicked opening quarter. Will be the midway point leader. 2nd is Javatika. There goes Magnificent Me underway 3rd. Coming up 4th on the outside, Starship Alaska. At the rail 5th is Woodmere Honeymoon, 58 seconds flat for a half mile. Racing towards the rail, Woodmere Lizzie. Then on the outside and moving up 7th, that is all about the bet. Wired Blue Chip is 8th, trailing 9th. Tobin's Dream halfway up the back stretch for the final time. 3/4 coming next. I'll be a wicked one. We'll get them there. 2nd is Javatika. Magnificent Mia hanging on the outside 3rd. Woodmere Honeymoon needs some room here 4th. 3/4 in 1. 27-1 with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. I'll be a wicked one. Javatika at long odds coming to the outside. Up the rail, Woodmere Honeymoon is coming on late. Deep stretch now. Here's Woodmere Honeymoon, another shocker and long shot winner. 2nd, that'll go to I'll be a wicked one. We'll need a show photo in 1:56. Bullet!
Woodmere Honeymoon and driver Adam Murner. That was a slick steer by Murner. Woodmere Honeymoon first start on the Lasix program out of the Murner stable, and they're going to scoot up the cones here for the victory. A nice one too. She gets the win in 1:56, shaving over 5 seconds off her previous best. So Woodmere Honeymoon large here tonight, and she delivers at 41.60 on the nose. So great pace so far tonight here at Red Shores. Congrats if you connected with Woodmere Honeymoon here in race 5 as she wins the Hunter River Lions Club Pace. They'll be trackside with the winner.
Unofficial results for the infield choke board are 5-4, 9-3. Woodmere Honeymoon goes to the race 5 winner's circle. Bay Pacing Filly, 3 years up by Bet the Moon off the Dragon Again Dam, Amorable Hanover. Owned by Herman McQuaid, Mike May, and Krista Dunsford. Bred by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield. Trained and driven to victory by Adam Murner. Filly has a new record, 156. Woodmere Honeymoon in a super high 5 upset. Joining us tonight, the Hunter River Lions Club with that trackside cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now the official results in race 5, Magnificent Mia 5th, Japatika 6th, Starship Alaska 4th, I'll Be a Wicked 1 was 2nd, Woodmere Honeymoon the race winner, All About the Bet was 8th, Wired Blue Chip 7th, Tobin's Dream was 9th, Woodmere Lizzie 3rd, 27-4, 58, 127-1, and the mile in 156. In review, it's 564, 218, 793. Woodmere Honeymoon 4160 to win. The exactor 200, 110. Triactor 1400, 5220. And there's over a $2,000 superfecta carryover.
Red Shores Summerside Future Stars of Racing is on Sunday, June 29th, beginning at 11:30 a.m. Entry deadline is tomorrow, Friday, June 27th at 10 a.m. For more information, contact the race office at 902-629-6634. The action will also be carried live at Redshores.ca.
Ladies and gentlemen, from that fifth race, it's a super high five carryover, and that $2,000 plus carryover is in the aisle, pick 5. Tonight's sixth race, the All-Star Cresting Trot Series. Leg number 3, the Run Parade, Ocean View Nicky 1, owned by Blue Diamond Racing of Emmyvale, and Josh McDonald of Little Pond. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. Bless Me Father 2 is owned and trained by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert. Mark Campbell up. My Pocket Rocket 3, owned by Jonathan McDonald of North Wiltshire, trained by Paul McDonald. Kenny Murphy drives. Fire the Rocket 4, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes. 5 Supreme Rocket, owned by Jamie Whalen of Vernon Bridge, trained by Mike McGuigan. Gilles Barrio. Little Arrow 6, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. driving. A special thank you to Joel and Jeremy Watts, owners of All-Star Cresting, for their continued support of harness racing on PEI and title sponsor of the All-Star Cresting Trot Series.
Okay, race 6 on track. We are on the trot, All-Star Cresting Trot Series. Leg 3, purse $7,000. Just one change in this race. My Pocket Rocket, the 3, removing the line pole. So removing the line pole on the 3, My Pocket Rocket. My top play is the 2, Bless Me Father. 2 starts in this All-Star Cresting Trot Series, and both trips have resulted in victories. First one in 59-1, and then last time out 58-3. Post 3 for the first win off the qualifier in 59-1, and then last time out from post 6. Campbell was aggressive, putting him right on the front end, getting the win there, closing it out 28-4. Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert is the owner and trainer, and Mark Campbell, regular pilot. He's back on board for the drive here tonight. This one has a 3-race winning streak dating back to last October, so winning streak on the line for the 2, and I think he keeps it intact. Currently 4-5. So Bless Me Father will probably be on the front end here tonight. Another one with good early speed is the 5, Supreme Rocket. Barrio gets along really well with this 3-year-old daughter by E.L. Rocket of the Mike McGuigan stable. Jamie Whalen is the owner. Second place finish last time out, 59 flat, 28-4 in behind Bless Me Father, and then cut the mile from the rail in her first start back there. Ended up fading to 3rd, beating 7 lengths at the finish, 2 minutes 3/5. So much better off a covered up trip. Betting this one's probably going to be covered up again here tonight. So Supreme Rocket, my second choice at 5-1. And here is the other Mike McGuigan trainee. He's the driver and trainer in this one, Ocean View Nicky. Blue Diamond Racing of Emmyvale shares ownership with Josh McDonald. This one had post 7 last time out. Got away 6, ended up 3rd at the wire. Race timed in 59 and 3. So she gets some much needed post relief. And this one is a very talented filly. She is 4 wins, 3 seconds, and 2/3 from 11 starts last year. Just shy of 40,000 made in her freshman campaign. Now here in her 3-year-old year, she's getting off to a good start with a nice 3rd last week. She'll be heard from the rail here tonight. And shout out to Mike celebrating a birthday here tonight. So happy birthday to Mike McGuigan. He had a win to kick things off here at Red Shores with the 2-year-old out of his stable, Lila Berry. She was large here tonight. And so he looks to have another good outing here with a couple of his trainees in this 6-race All-Star Cresting Trot Series. So happy birthday, Mike. Enjoy the rest of your day, buddy. All-Star Cresting Trot Series, Leg 3, lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 6th race. Let's go back upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
Ocean View Nicky, Bless Me Father, My Pocket Rocket. Fire the Rocket. Supreme Rocket. Little Arrow. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and trotting and the early speeds coming from the outside. Supreme Rocket and Little Arrow. Bless Me Father with a little fancy stepping getting away. 3rd one towards the rail. That is Ocean View Nicky now to pick up 3rd. Between horses, that's Bless Me Father 4th. 5th, My Pocket Rocket. And the trailer, that is Fire the Rocket. The leader, Supreme Rocket and Barrio going to the quarter. Stablemate Ocean View Nicky now 2nd. Bless Me Father dropped in 3rd, racing 4th, My Pocket Rocket. Little Arrow is 5th, and trailing the field, Fire the Rocket on by the opening quarter and on the front end as they round that top turn. They're led to the 3/8 pole by Supreme Rocket. Racing from 2nd, Ocean View Nicky. Bless Me Father continues 3rd. My Pocket Rocket 4th. Then in 5th towards that inside is a Little Arrow. Trailing the field, that's Fire the Rocket. They're halfway home. Supreme Rocket getting them there. Here's Bless Me Father now up to challenge the leader. Up the rail 3rd, Ocean View Nicky. Then the 4th one around the turn, My Pocket Rocket. 5th is Little Arrow, trailing the field. That is Fire the Rocket. Up the back stretch, and Bless Me Father went to the lead and widens by 4. Racing from 2nd, up on the outside is Ocean View Nicky. Supreme Rocket 3rd. Off the leaders 4th, My Pocket Rocket. Little Arrow 5th. Fire the Rocket on the outside is the trailer by the 3/4, and that is Bless Me Father. 29-2, a minute 3, 129 and 1/3. Down the stretch they come. Bless Me Father looking for leg number 3 in the sweep of the series. Bless Me Father with Mark Campbell. Ocean View Nicky was second. Supreme Rocket held third. It's the All-Star Cresting Trot Series, leg number 3. Time for the mile in 1:57 and 2.
Okay, this guy's unbeatable in this series so far. Through 3 starts, he remains perfect. That's Bless Me Father and Campbell. A little steppy off the wings. Campbell got him to settle down and get back to his business. 29 and 2 put up by Supreme Rocket and Barrio. We talked about her early speed. Barrio used it here tonight, getting to the front. Minute 3/5, 3/4, 129 and 1. They stopped the clock tonight in 1:57 and 2. Closing quarter, 28 and 1. Bless Me Father brushes to the lead and crushes here in race 6 as, again, he remains perfect in this All-Star Cresting Trot Series, going 3 in a row to start 2025, and he had a win to close out the season last year, so make it 4 in a row for Bless Me Father.
The numbers unofficially for that infield tote board are 2154. Well, the brooms are out for the series sweep by Bless Me Father, and he's in the 6th-race winner's circle, trotting big, gelding 3 by Father Patrick of the Yankee Glide Dam, My Angel Heart, owned and trained by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert, bred by Robert McNamee and the Hauser Brothers Racing. Mark Campbell's second winner on the night for the double. New record on him, 1:57 and 2. Just a fifth, 1/5 of a second from equaling the track record. Bless Me Father in the All-Star Cresting Trot Series.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results from race 6. Ocean View Nicky was second. Bless Me Father the winner. My Pocket Rocket 5th. Fire the Rocket 4th. Supreme Rocket was 3rd. Little Arrow finished 6th. Fractions 129 and 2. 1 minute 3. 129 and 1. And the mile 157 and 2. In review, 215-436. Bless Me Father 210. Exactor 520. Triactor 570. Super Fecta $1.45.
You want to get in on the 50-50 tonight, get your 50-50 tickets. Pot is sitting at over 600 right now going to the winner. So see Tracy, Betty, or Heather for your 50-50 tickets. Another reminder for the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association Appreciation Night coming up. It's coming up on Saturday, June 28th at Redshores, Charlottetown. Every member who attends will be entered to win a Rod Hotel stay valued at $300 and redeemable at one of several locations across PEI, New Brunswick, and Nova Scotia. Join us for a fun-filled night with great company starting at 6 p.m. at Red Shores, Charlottetown, and PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association memberships will also be available for purchase at the trackside patio tent. The Birthplace of Confederation Series, sponsored by the City of Charlottetown, returns to Red Shores for the 2025 racing season. This year, the series is named in honor of Harris Johnston and will take place during Gold Cup week. The eliminations are scheduled for August 9th, followed by the consolation and final on Saturday, August 16th.
Seventh race on the track for Post Parade. Number 1, Dollywood. Paul Doyle of Charlottetown, the owner-trainer, Mark Bradley driving. Czar's Piece of Heaven 2, owned by Tammy Johnson of 10 Mile House, trained by Greg Weatherby, Jason Hughes. Heather's Pet 3, Neil Bamberg of Charlottetown, owns, trains, and drives. Warriors Alley number 4, Ryan Deuce out of South Rustico, the owner-trainer, Kenny Murphy driving. 5, Lorne Valley Barb is owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan, Miles Heffernan Jr., trains and drives. Catch a Few Rays 6, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford. Trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Ryan DeRoche up. Skip Across 7, owned by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr. Stanley does the training, and the drive tonight goes to Mark Campbell. Back down to Kurt Hughes at the HBI broadcast desk with the race day recap, presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, fans. Let's take a look at that race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. And in tonight's first race, it was Lila Berry, the 2-year-old daughter by Arthur Bluechip out of the Mike McGuigan stable. On the rail, she used it to her advantage, getting out to the front 28-4, half 59 1 3/4, 129 3. Nice maiden breaking score of 159 for Lila Berry. Big ticket in the opener, 136, $1 try, paid $1,039.45. And then over in race 2, it was the 3 Windermere Classy and Mark Campbell fending off the late challenge from Southwind Ricochet and Barrio, who sat in the pocket through half of 58 and 3/3, 128 and 3. Time of the mile 157 and 1 for Windermere Classy, and that was a new record for Windermere Classy in that second race. The 3:25 try paid $85.40. And then over in race 3, we were on the trot in race 3. Young trotters, now winners of 2 races life, and we got some long shots coming down the stretch. The chalk choice in the middle there, the 7, Mile Hill Gus made the break. The 3 on the outside gets the win. In Harmony and Heffernan, they get the win over the 8, who was long odds as well, Majai Blazes and Jim Ripley. Mile Hill Cash in there for third, 381. Look at that $1 try, 38 all. Paid $1,085.30. And then in race 4, we had another long shot winner. This time it was Southern Heart from off the pace for Corey McPherson. There was early tussle in this one. MD's Girl and the 2 Elm Grove Misty, they duked it out, half 59 and 1. They got tired on the front end, and the backfield came in motion. Southern Heart got up for the win. Look at that win ticket, 63.10. Stealing Bases was hot on her heels, getting there for the deuce, and Salzbrook Annie finished third in the 5.64 ticket, paid $120.40. And then over in race 5, we had the Hunter River Lions Club Pace. It was the 4 Albia Wicked One and Barrio on the front end, but up the inside is Woodmere Honeymoon. First time Lasix out of the Adam Murner stable. They're going to get up for the victory over the 4 Albia Wicked One, half 58, 3/4, 127 and 1. Time of the mile 156 for Woodmere Honeymoon, shaving over 5 seconds off her previous best. The 5.49 try paid another whopper. The $2 ticket, $1,452.20, and Woodmere Honeymoon, $41.60 on the nose. And then race 6, we just watched Bless Me Father deliver as the chalk choice again. He gets the job done for his 3rd straight this year, 4th straight overall. Bless Me Father brushes and crushes in the All-Star Cresting Trot Series. Leg 3, time of the mile, it was 157 and 2, just a 1/5 of a second off the track record for 3-year-olds on that one by Father Patrick. Bless Me Father gets the win. Ocean View Nicky 2nd, and Supreme Rocket 3rd. 2.15 try was chalky at 5.70. And that is a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Seventh race starters on track. You've heard the call to post, so you run out of time to get a ticket here in this 7th race. Exactor, Superfecta Tractor Wagering. We also have the Wild Horses tag. Don't forget about that. Jackpot, $25. I'm at 257 in here. I like Zara's Piece of Heaven for Hughes from post 2. The 5, Lauren Valley Barb, Miles Heffernan Jr. having a real good start to his young driving career. And he's got a great shot with Lauren Valley Barb at a post 5. I also like the 7 Skip Across coming off that win last time out for Hughes. Closed it out on that day, 28 and 1 for the mile of 58 and 4. So I'm at 257. The chalk rate now is the 2. Zara's Piece of Heaven at 1-4. Race 7 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
Dollywood, Czar's Piece of Heaven, Heather's Pet, Royale's Alley. Lone Valley Barb, Catch a Few Rays, Skip Across. It's the 7th. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Heather's Pet leaves out Czar's Piece of Heaven, and on the rail, Dollywood stacking them up 3 high into the turn. To get away 4th, Royale's Alley dropping in 5th. That is Skip Across. Then the 6th one, Lorne Valley Barb, and the trailer, Catch a Few Rays, are quarter pole bound, guarding the cones. Dollywood and Mark Bradley on the lead. Second is Czar's Piece of Heaven, Royale's Alley third. Heather's Pet looking for a friend and about to find one. She'll drop in 4th. 5th one now, that's Skip Across. Then in 6th, it's Lorne Valley Barb. Trailing 7th, Catch a Few Rays, 29 and 1 was the front quarter. They're in straight alignment now as they come off the top turn and straighten down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights. The leader, Dollywood. 2-hole ride belongs to Czar's Piece of Heaven. Then in 3rd, as they arrive at the midway point, Royale's Alley, Heather's Pet 4th. Skip Across goes 5th. Then Lorne Valley Barb and Catch a Few Rays into the turn off of 59 seconds, flat half mile. Over to the 5/8, Dollywood getting them there. Czar's Piece of Heaven in the 2-hole. Racing 3rd, Royale's Alley. Skip Across now makes her move. Picks up 4th on the outside. On the cones, Heather's Pet 5th. On the outside, 6th, Lorne Valley Barb. Trailing, Catch a Few Rays. They go by 3/4. Dollywood is still there. Czar's Piece of Heaven 2nd. Skip Across down the outside 3rd. 1:29 was the 3/4, and they're homeward bound. Dollywood trying to see it through. Czar's Piece of Heaven off a textbook 2-hole ride. Deep stretch leader now. Czar's Piece of Heaven for the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. Dollywood 2nd, Royale's Alley 3rd. Time for the mile, 1:57.2.
Okay, so for the second week in a row, Dollywood puts up the early fractions, and the pocket sitter, the Blue Knight Jason Hughes, is going to convert from the pocket and get the win. This time he does it aboard Czar's Piece of Heaven. Last week he did it aboard Skip Across, who also competed and raced well in this race. But Czar's Piece of Heaven with the Garden Journey following Dollywood through fractions of 29 and 1/2, 59, 3/4, 129, kicked home in 28 and 2 for the victory. Czar's Piece of Heaven picks up her first of 2025, and she gets it done off a pocket rocket with Hughes in the seat. So Czar's Piece of Heaven, Dollywood is second in here for the second straight week. Race 7, unofficial here, numbers are 2-1-4 in the 7th.
The unofficial numbers for the infield tote board, 2-1-4-7. Czar's Piece of Heaven on her way into the seventh race winner's circle, pacing Brown Mare, the 4-year-old daughter of Czar Seelster. From the Bow-Nosed Jake Dam, Tears in Heaven, owned by Tammy Johnson of 10 Mile House, bred by Robert Parsons, trained by Greg Weatherby. And the Blue Knight Jason Hughes will guide her to victory tonight in 157 and 2. Czar's Piece of Heaven in the seventh. For the infield choke board, it's official. 2-1-4-7. Now the official results in race 7. Dollywood was second. Czar's Piece of Heaven the winner. Heather's Pet sixth. Royals Alley third. Lorne Valley Barb fifth. Catch a Few Rays seventh. Skip Across finished fourth. 29 and 1. 59. 129. And the mile 157 and 2. From the top, your program reads 216. 3574. Czar's Piece of Heaven paid 360. The exactor 1010, triactor 2280, superfecta 913.
The Governor's Plate Second Chance draw is back at Red Shores Summerside. On live race days in Summerside, customers can enter non-winning tickets into the designated ballot drum for a chance to win the grand prize, which includes one table for four at the West End Bar and Grill. On Governor's Plate night, one-night hotel stay, in-room welcome basket, 4 race programs, and wagering vouchers, plus $500 cash. And the grand prize draw is July 1st.
Eighth race trotters on post for a Dusty Lane Gus, number 1, owned by Alexis Gas Cordmall, trained by Lenny Myers, driven by Adam Werner. Glider Man 2, Jennifer Doyle of Vernon Bridge, owns and trains David Dowling up. Hole another 3 is owned and trained by Teddy Smallwood of Charlottetown, Corey McPherson. For Libero, Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert, the owner-trainer, driven by Gilles Barrio. 5 Magian Tango, Jim Ripley training and driving for owner Mary Lee Ripley, Amherst, Nova Scotia. The Red Shores Late Pick 4 starts on race 11 tonight, featuring the $1,000 guaranteed pool and the low 15% takeout.
The Gold Cup and Saucer second chance draw is back at Red Shores beginning on July 3rd. On live race days in Charlottetown, customers can enter non-winning tickets into the designated ballot drum for a chance to win the grand prize, which includes 1 table for 4 at the trackside patio on Gold Cup night, 1 night hotel stay, in-room welcome basket, 4 race programs, and 4 Old Home Week passes, plus $500 cash. And the grand prize draw will take place on Saturday, August 2nd. Glider Man getting all the attention on the board right now at 1-2 for good reason. He's been good over his last few starts. He was a good third place finisher last time out, 2 minutes 4/5 from the rail at this non-winners 1001 last 4 level. Jen Doyle of Vernon Bridge is the owner and trainer. David Dowling in the driver's seat tonight. Miles Heffernan has been in the seat over this guy's last 5 outings, but tonight Dowling hops on board. This one has good gate speed, so I expect Dowling to be aggressive and most likely cut the mile here, and he's got 34 lifetime wins, so I'm betting on him making it win number 35 in here. Glider Man currently still the choice at 3-5. Jim Ripley having a really good 90, a nice close second place finish earlier in the trot race a little earlier tonight, and tonight in this 8th race, he's got another good shot with Magian Tango. Mary Lee Ripley is the owner breeder, and again, Jim is the trainer driver. 4th last time out, race timed in 2:01. This guy looks like he's revving up and getting ready to put on a good show here tonight. Off 2 starts, his first start back was 2:02 flat, and again, last week was 2:01, so he's getting better every week. Closed in 29-3 last week. I like that. And this is his 3rd start back off the qualifier. So again, he's got the outside post. He had the outside post the last 2 weeks. And so outside again for Magian Tango. Nice price. And there have been some nice prices so far tonight. This guy's 5-1. Dusty Lane Gus, 3-year-old gelding by E.L. Rocket. Alexis Gas of Cornwall is the owner breeder. Lenny Myers, the trainer. This one had a nice qualifier on June 19th. Had post 1, got away 2nd. Finished 2nd in 2:01-3 in behind Sand Hill Spirit. Closing quarter 29-3. Take a look at last year's summary. 11 starts, 2 wins, 4 seconds, 3 thirds. That's 9 for 11. In the top 3, over 33,000 made in his freshman campaign. So making his first start of 2025 from the pole position. He could win this race, and he's got a nice price on his nose right now. 3-1 on the 1, Dusty Lane Gus. Trotters rolling up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race 8. Back up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Dusty Lane Gus, Glider Man, Whole Nother, Libero, and Giant Tango. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and trotting, Libero and Glider Man leave out, splitting them. Whole Nother third. Along the rail, Dusty Lane Gus fourth. The early trailer, that'll be Giant Tango. As they round the turn, approaching the opening 8, Libero on the outside. Glider Man taking them on here as they race the backstretch, and they're going to the gate early. Up front, here's Libero with Berrio, El Ferranto, as they move on by the first quarter, and they're opening by 4. Glider Man is second, Whole Nother third, back into fourth. Dusty Lane Gus trailing the field. Giant Tango. They are on by that opening quarter mile, and it was swift. Up front, the leader, that is Libero. Racing from second, Glider Man then in third. That's Whole Nother. Racing from fourth, Dusty Lane Gus. Trailing this field, that is Giant Tango. On by the first half mile, Libero is in control, and Berrio sits up in here. They were 28 flat at the quarter, and they were 57 and 1 at the half. Up the backstretch they go. 3 quarters coming next. Libero down to 2. Glider Man is second. Whole Nother now on the outside third. Fourth and moving out, Dusty Lane Gus, and at the rail, Giant Tango trailing, but not out of it here. All 5 of them with a shot at the winner's circle. 3 quarters in 1:28 and 3/8 of a mile left to trot. Libero still there. Whole Nother, Dusty Lane Gus coming 3 wide. Glider Man, and in between them, Giant Tango. Set the camera up. What a finish we've got here in the 8, and it's Dusty Lane Gus to get there for murder. Libero was second. Glider Man will finish third. And the time for the mile, 2 minutes flat.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universum Slow-Mo for race 8, and what a stretch drive this was. You could throw a blanket over the whole field in the stretch, and it looks like the one's going to get up, Dusty Lane Gus and Adam Murner. You're going to see him land on the scene here late. The 3-year-old gelding by E.L. Rocket at a Lenny Meyer stable. Murner's going to time it perfectly, and they're going to get up for the win over the age trotters. Libero put up the early numbers, 28 and 1/2, 57 and 1 3/4, 128 and 3. Libero, big trip from him, but he's going to have to settle for second. Glider Man raced good as well. He was in the 2-hole. He got the show dough for Dowling, but the 3-year-old gets the most of them here, and he gets the job done at 3-1. Nice price. Dusty Lane, Gus, and Murner here in race 8. The 4, Libero at 9-1. The 2, Glider Man, third at 4-5, and the 3, Whole Nother at 5-2. 1, 4, 2, 3 unofficially in race 8.
Unofficially, numbers are 1, 4, 2, 3 here in the 8th. Dusty Lane Gus arriving at the 8th race winner's circle, trotting brown gelding 3 years, the son of E.L. Rocket, off the Dr. Donerail Dam Pleasure Girls. Owned by Alexis Gass of Cornwall, who was also the breeder. Trained by Lenny Myers, Adam Murner. Gets his second winner for the double. The colt will trot to a new record tonight, 2 minutes. Dusty Lane Gus in the 8th. Now the official results in race 8, Dusty Lane Gus the winner, Glider Man third. Hold another fourth, Libero finished second. Medallion Tango fifth, fractions went 28, 57 and 1, 128 and 3, and the mile 2 minutes. In review, 134.25. Dusty Lane Gus paid $8.50. The exactor 105.50. Triactor 333.60. Superfecta 73.59.
The McDonald family pace is scheduled for Friday, August 8th at Redshores, Charlottetown. The race is open to 2-year-old Payson fillies that are 100% owned by PEI residents at the time of nomination, declaration, and for the duration of the event, and that are not maritime sired or not maritime foaled. Join us in August at Redshores, Charlottetown for the McDonald family pace. Okay, we're going to take a look at our selections as we take a look at the Atlantic Post Calls Paddock Cam. The new edition of the Atlantic Post Calls is out. A lot of great articles in there. I had an interview with Ryan Daraj, so be sure to pick up the Atlantic Post Calls. There's a look at our picks. 5-2-1 for me, 5-2-1 for Post Time Picks and Peter McPhee. Classifier's Choice, 2-1-5 and Peter's value play in the last race, Medallion Tango. You might want to circle that guy for next week. He was loaded with trot in the lane, just nowhere to go. So keep an eye on Medallion Tango for the next time he is entered, because I think he will be tough to beat off that covered up trip in the lane. He was crying for room. So circle Medallion Tango for next week.
Ninth race set for the post parade. Topville Angelina 1 is owned by Jody Lynn Matheson. Stefan Boudreau and Cheryl Smallman, trained by Ron Matheson. Jill Barrio drives. Galway Girl number 2 owned by Kent McDonald, Bernard McDonald, and Jacinta Campbell. Trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell is in the sulky. Miss Maddie P. the 3 owned by Lance Jones, Donnie McFadden, Sean McAdam, and Todd Walsh. Todd does the training. The drive goes to Jason Hughes. 4 Promise Me Later owned by Kingsley Walsh, Frank Balcom, and Sam Walsh. Trained by Jennifer Doyle, Ryan DeRoche. Lady Divine number 5 owned and trained by Jennifer Doyle of Vernon Bridge, David Dowling. JM Sports Fan number 6 owned by Angus Burt, Morris McCabe, Harold Shepard, and Eva McPherson. Trained by Harold Shepard, Stephen Shepard above the wheels. 5 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. Join us for lunch at O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen, located on the lower level of Red Shores, Charlottetown, featuring daily specials and fan favorites like steak sandwich and hot hamburger.
This 9th race is about as evenly matched as they get. Wow, what a field of horses in this 9th race. Race classifier Gerard Smith assembled a very evenly matched group in here. I've elected to go with the 5 Lady Divine out of the Jen Doyle stable. She's batting .409 this year. David Dowling in the driver's seat, and they have this mare really good over the last few starts. They made a move back 5 starts where they put the mini bid in her, and she was much more manageable. She was a easy winner on the front end that night, and then she went back to the winner's circle the next week on the front, 56-1. Followed that up with a nice second 3 starts back, 56-3 at the 16:01 level, and then 2 starts back 4th, and then last week a good 2-hole ride, and wasn't back much at the wire. Finished back 3/4 of a length, finishing 3rd. Bad Girl Bridget, that star 3-year-old, just made a breathtaking late brush. She recovered from a break early, got up for the win. Rosetown Mary, another really good mare that we're going to see battle in the top mares tonight. She was second, and Lady Divine wasn't beat by much. So she's got a great shot here in race 9. She's got some good early speed, so we'll see what Dowling decides to do, what kind of trip he works out. But she definitely has a shot, and a nice price at 7-2. Getting a good look at the 2 Galway Girls scoring down here for Mark Campbell. He drives for his son Landon Campbell. Kent McDonald, Bernard McDonald, and Jacinta Campbell share ownership of this 4-year-old mare by Shanghai Phil. She's racing pretty well in against the age mare so far in her 4-year-old season, which can be tough. She's got 3 top 3 finishes from 5 starts. She banked over $58,000 last year, 7-time winner last year, and 1 win so far this year. That win in 57, 4 starts back off a pocket sitting trip. She's been racing the top mares, Bear Girl, Bridget, and them last week, and the start prior to that, she was 3rd to Ms. Moise and Lady Divine, and then in against Sugar Bowl and company, 3 starts back where she had the 2-hole, ended up 4th, was only beaten 2.5 at the wire, race time to 54-3, closing quarter 28 flat. So yeah, she deserves a lot of attention in this one, and she's getting it at 6-5. Gilles Barrio and Topville Angelina with the pole position in here. Jody Lynn Matheson shares ownership with Stefan Boudreau and Cheryl Smallman. Ron Matheson, the trainer. They almost went the distance on the front end last time out. Hit post 2, got away on the front, and ended up getting collared by JM Sports Fan late in the stretch. Nice mile, though, 56-1. Race from off the pace, 2 starts back, finished third in 57 flat, 29-1 final panel. She'll be up close to the lead again tonight. I'm sure Burial will be pushing out from the rail to sit up close to the lead, and off her last 3 starts, she hasn't finished out of the top 3, and so I think that will continue again here tonight. I think she'll keep that streak alive and land in the top 3 in this one. 7-2 currently. Just another reminder that Red Shore Summerside Future Stars of Racing is on Sunday, June 29th. So this coming Sunday, beginning at 11:30 a.m. And the entry deadline is tomorrow, Friday, June 27th at 10 a.m. For more information, contact the race office at 902-629-6634. And the action will also be carried live at Redshores.ca. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion for race 9. Starters on gate. Up to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Oh, and I've got Audrey McPhee with me tonight here, Kurt. Oh, she's going to celebrate one of the big birthdays tomorrow, 21. Peter's got the tears flowing. Here's the 9th race. You're on a Thursday night at the historic driving park in Charlottetown. Topville Angelina, Galway Girl, Miss Maddie P. Promise Me Later, Lady Divine, JM Sports Fan, post time. There they go, off and pacing, Lady Divine shooting from the outside. Topville Angelina second, third one around the turn. Galway Girl to get away fourth, Miss Maddie P. Then in fifth, that is Promise Me Later, and the trailer, JM Sports Fan. On the backstretch they go, all with pylon positions in the early going. Up front, the leaders are Lady Divine and David Dowling. 2-hole ride, Topville Angelina right with them in third. Galway Girl racing fourth, that's Miss Maddie P. Fifth one around the turn, that is Promise Me Later. Trailing the field, JM Sports Fan. Solid opener, 28 seconds flat. Lady Divine taking them off the turn and straightening through the stretch. Here comes the opening half mile. It's up next. Lady Divine is going to get them there. Topville Angelina, the 2-hole ride. Third, Galway Girl. She's coming to the outside. Promise Me Later picks up the second over toe. Fourth on the outside. Riding the rail fifth is Miss Maddie P. To the outside from sixth, JM Sports Fan, 58 and 2 was the halfway home time. They're on the back stretch, second and final time. 3/4 pole land. They go there now, led by Lady Divine. Galway Girl at her wheel. Topville Angelina in the pocket third. Promise Me Later fourth. Up the rail, Miss Maddie P. fifth. JM Sports Fan, 3 high, the trailer 6. 1:27 flat. 3/4 of a mile, 1/8 of a mile out, and Lady Divine widening the lead, turning for home. Topville Angelina, Galway Girl on the outside. They're in deep. Stretch now. Lady Divine needs the line on the wire. Galway Girl, wow, she might have got there. Lady Divine right alongside. Topville Angelina was closing in at the rail. Picture time. 1:56 flat.
It looked like Galway Girl was getting ready to throw the towel in around the last turn after coming first up for Campbell, but wow, does she ever dig back in the lane. And she's going to battle with Lady Divine, who put up the numbers 28, half 58 and 2. Since they made that equipment change on Lady Divine, she's been much more manageable, and Dowling got good soft fractions in that second quarter. 127, he stepped on the gas pedal, and he's going to try and fend off the challenge on both sides, but they're swarming him. Time of the mile tonight, 156, and Galway Girl does reach up in the final strides. What a gutsy effort from Galway Girl here in race 9 as she gets up for Campbell in the final strides to nail it on the line. Galway Girl and Campbell in the winner's circle next.
There's time to time where I like to call Mark Campbell, you just never, and I mean never, ever, never, ever give up on one. And you watched it tonight here in the 9th race at the driving park in Charlottetown. You watched vintage Mark Campbell drive. Here's Galway Girl in the 9th race winner's circle, pacing Black Mare 4 by Shanghai Phil. From the Ponderosa Dam Hazel, owned by Kenton, Bernard McDonald, and Jacinta Campbell. Bred by Berkey by the Bay Stables, trained by Landon Campbell, and Mark Campbell's third winner for the triple. And the mare paces to a new record, 156 flat. Galway Girl triples up Mark Campbell in the 9th. Now the official results in the 9th, Topville Angelina third. Galway Girl, the race winner. Miss Matty P fifth. Promise Me Later sixth. Lady Divine was second. JM Sports Fan fourth. They went 28, 58 and 2, 127. And the mile 156. In review 315, 624. Galway Girl 350 to win. Exactor 690, Triactor 1640, and the superfecta was 933. Halmack Jazzy Girl will lead the 10th race on Post Parade, owned by Ryan, Tyler, and Daryl Neal of Winslow, trained by Daryl Neal and driven by Stephen Murphy. K's Rider 2 owned by Todd Walsh, Lance Jones, Sean McAdam, and Donnie McFadgen, trained by Todd Walsh, tonight Jason Hughes. Sensational Gal, number 3, owned by JD Racing Incorporated of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes, Norris Rogers up. Outrageous Song 4, owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Jackie Matheson, Gilles Barrio. Having Fun in the Sun, number 5, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Barry McLeod and Deborah Wilson, trained by Thane Arsenault and driven by Miles Heffernan. Carnival Heart, number 6, owned by Shayna Toll and Ryan DeRoche of Clyde River. Shayna does the training. Ryan will do the driving. At 5 minutes to post time, the $50,000 Governor's Plate is scheduled for Saturday, July 19th, and proudly presented by title sponsor Summerside Chrysler Dodge.
The Governor's Plate is Summerside's race celebrating champions for over 50 years and making memories that last a lifetime.
Hillary on top. Hillary wins the Governor's Plate.
Acapulco and Barrio have won the Governor's Plate. Walter Simmons, it's your time. Muncie McGuire wins Governor's Plate 52.
Be a part of something special this summer on Prince Edward Island. It all happens in July from Summerside PEI. The Governor's Plate, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Visit Redshores.ca for more details.
Race 10 starters on track. Philly Mares, non-winners 1,001 last 4 starts. Also eligible non-winners at 611 last 3. And my top play in here, Sensational Gal at a post 3. JD Racing Inc. of Cornwall is the owner. Nick Oakes the trainer. Norris Rogers in the driver's seat. Rogers was in the seat 2 starts back. She raced good for him. 57 flat, finishing 3rd. Closing quarter 29 and 4. A good second prior to that as well. Race timed in 56 flat. Closing quarter 29 and 1. Then in the PEI Colt Stake grassroots division last time out in Charlottetown, had a tough outside post. Post 8 got away 8 by 14. Made a late rally but could not get any money on that day. Ended up 6th, but only beaten 5 lengths. Still race timed in 55 and 4. It was still a heck of a mile, but just unfortunately too far to come, spotting the 14 lengths at the quarter. So short, compact field of 6 here tonight with Sensational Gal leaving at a post 3. I think she's a major threat in here at 2-1. There's the free-legged Halmack Jazzy Girl. This one's owned by Ryan, Tyler, and Daryl Neal. Daryl is the trainer. Stephen Murphy, regular pilot, on board for the spin here tonight. That was a nice late rally they staged last time out at this level. 3rd by a length, 58 and 3 after spotting them 8 1/4 lengths at the half. So that was a nice late rally. 29 and 1 final panel. Kind of threw in the towel. 2 starts back, first start off the qualifier from post 7. Got away 8th at the quarter, ended up 5th on the outside at the half. Big last half though, 57 and 2 in the race, and she ended up back 23 lengths, but a much better effort last time out. And so from the rail here tonight, I think they can hit the ticket at 5-1. I also like Kay's Rider for part of the ticket here tonight. I like them for second of the back-to-back wins. She's trending in the right direction. She was a winner on the front end, 2-back 58 at the bottom level 401s, up a class to the 701s last time out. And that was a brush and crush victory. I got both trips with Barrio on board. Time of the mile 156 and 3. That was a big effort. And so she moves up another level here. Blue Knight takes over the driving duties for Todd Walsh, Lance Jones, Sean McAdam, and Donnie McFadgen. And so we'll see how they do from post 2, but she's got a great starting spot. And like I said, she's trending in the right direction. She closed in 28-4 to win last time out, so she could be part of this ticket. Currently getting the attention on the board at 8-5. Countdown clock ticking away here in race 10. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion. Starters are on gate. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
How about Jazzy Girl? Kay's Rider, Sensational Gal. Outrageous Song, Having Fun in the Sun. Carnival Heart. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, having fun in the sun, chasing the gate out. In at the rail, Hamac Jazzy Girl. To her outside comes Kay's Rider. Now coming up fourth on the turn is Sensational Gal. To get away fifth is Outrageous Song. And the early trailer, Carnival Heart. So the quarter pole bound, having fun in the sun. Kay's Rider had a shot at the leader. Now the Blue Knight's going to put her back on the cones for the two-hole ride. Having fun in the sun by 2 for Miles Senior. 27-3. Boom! Just like that, a fired up, having fun in the sun, the leader. Kay's Rider is second. There goes Hamac Jazzy Girl, sent to the outside third. Following the cover on the outside fourth, Sensational Gal. On the cones, Outrageous Song fifth. Trailing the field, Carnival Heart. They're halfway home. Having fun in the sun at long odds, the leader. Right alongside Hamac Jazzy Girl, the challenger. In the pocket, Kay's Rider third. Fourth on the outside, Sensational Gal. Then in fifth, that's Outrageous Song, and the trailer is Carnival Heart. 56-4. Opening half mile. We got a new leader going to 3/4. That's how Mac Jazzy Girl to take over. Sensational Gal now second. Moving up for third. On the outside is Kay's Rider. 3/4 in 1:26 and 2. They round the top turn for the final time now. How Mac Jazzy Girl. Sensational Gal right alongside. Then in third, Kay's Rider. Fourth on the outside, Carnival Heart. They're in deep stretch now. Sensational Gal, Carnival Heart from worst to first for Ryan DeRoche. Sensational Gal second, Kay's Rider third. 1:57 flat.
Well, I counted this mare out. A lot of talent on the inside of the gate, and they were all racing well. This mare got a roughed up last week, a really tough trip. But tonight she sits at the back of the bus, and she times it perfectly as the field went lots early. 27 and 3. Heffernan's got the game face on tonight, having fun in the sun, left out. Crossed over really early before the turn, getting to the front. Kept on rocking and rolling, 56 and 4, 126 and 2 to the 3/4, and then the field started to come back to the 6. Carnival Heart and DeRoche times it perfectly, and they get up for the victory. Carnival Heart and DeRoche win the 10th here at Red Shores over the 3. Sensational Gal, who raced well here for Rogers, and the 2 is going to grab the show to Kay's Rider and Hughes. 6-3-2 unofficially here in race 10.
Carnival Heart arriving at the 10th race winner's circle by pacing mare 7 by Big Jim off the Yankee Cruiser Dam. Yankee Licious, owned by Shayna Toll and Ryan DeRoche of Clyde River. Bred by Dr. Terry Freed of Bright Ontario. Trained by Shayna Toll and driven to victory by Ryan DeRoche. 1:57. Time for the mile. Carnival Heart in the 10th. Here's the official results now in the 10th race. Hamac Jazzy Girl, 4th. Kay's Rider, 3rd. Sensational Gal, 2nd. Outrageous Song, 5th. Having Fun in the Sun was 6th. Carnival Heart, the race winner. Fractions went 27 and 3, 56 and 4, 126 and 2, and the mile in 157. In review, 4-3-2, 5-6-1. Carnival Heart paid $14.80 to win. The exactor $62.20, triactor $178.70, and the superfactor was $45.41.
Red Shores Racing is excited to offer a new Pick 4 as part of our 2025 wagering menu. The late Pick 4 will be on the last 4 races of every card at Red Shores Charlottetown and Red Shores Summerside. And it features a $1,000 guaranteed pool with a low 15% takeout. Okay, we're getting a look at the Atlantic Post Calls paddock cam, and in the latest edition of the Post Calls, author Melissa Keith has a great article there on Ben Hollingsworth. He's having a good year in Ontario. I have a nice interview there with Ryan DeRoche that you may want to check out, and there are a lot of other great articles in the Post Calls, so make sure you pick up your edition of this month's Post Calls. Dr. Don Ling, he's got a nice article in there as well on Ewan Taylor, master breeder of standardbreds. So again, check out the Atlantic Post Calls. Pick up your copy today.
Tonight's the 11th race, trotters and their drivers. Enter the track for post parade. Jesse or Jessica number 1 is owned and trained by Jennifer Doyle of Vernon Bridge. Kenny Murphy drives. 2 Rocket Blast, Corey McPherson training and driving for owner Carl Bagnall, Stratford. 3 is New Legacy, David Dowling driving for owner trainer Jennifer Doyle, Vernon Bridge. 4 Fight Song, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. Legacy's Jailbreak number 5, owned by Wayne McCrae, Hamac Farms Limited, and Brian Foley. The trainer-driver is Gilles Barrio. 5 minutes to post time. Thank you to Northumberland Ferries and their continued support of the harness racing industry on Prince Edward Island.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Our top trot for the night is on track here for race 11. We have Exactor, Superfecta Triactor Wagering. We also have the guaranteed pick 4. It kicks off right here in race number 11. Reminder, there's no show wagering, but we do have the Wild Horses tag. Jackpot is $25. New Legacy is post 3. He will be tough to beat in here. I got him on top of my ticket. Jen Doyle, the trainer and owner from Vernon Bridge. David Dowling in the driver's seat. Cut the mile last time out in the open and ended up 3rd in behind Buckhead Ridge and Fight Song. Time of the mile, 1:58 flat. I'm betting they get back to the front here tonight. And if they get the fractions, maybe just to steal a second quarter, I could see New Legacy going coast to coast. So New Legacy currently a nice price at 5-1. And this guy is definitely the one to beat. He was rocking and rolling last week, getting up for the deuce in 57-4 in behind Buckhead Ridge from the rail. That was a real good trip for this guy at the open level last time. Prior to that, he was a good third, race timed in 58-2, and he was a winner down at that 901 level. He romped by 12 lengths in 58-2. That's Fight Song from Post 4. Donnie McRae is the owner. Jason Hughes driving for trainer. Ashley Gamester, again, he is definitely the one to beat. Currently the chalk choice 1-4. My only question is in this small compact field of 5, if Dowling is able to get to the front and get that breather, will he be able to reel in New Legacy? Fight Song, though, definitely does have a really good shot at getting the win at 1-4. Trainer driver Gilberto sends out the 5, and here Legacy's Jailbreak. Wayne McRae and Hamac Farms share ownership with Brian Foley. Pretty nice acclimating mile last time out. Came first up, was on front at the half, second by 3/4 of a length at the 3/4 pole, and ended up fading to fourth at the finish. Race time 59, and one nice qualifier there, 58-4. 28-2, but that was a roughed up trip for his first start here on Prince Edward Island. So we'll see what kind of trip Barrio works out with the 5 in here, but he does look like he is the best of the rest, so we'll put him in there for third. 4-1 currently. Trotters lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 11th. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Jesse, Jess, or Jessica, Rocket Blast, New Legacy, Fight Song, and Legacy's Jailbreak. It's the 11th race. Trotters on the gate. Top of the stretch. All lined up and approaching a start. The rough and trotting Rocket Blast, New Legacy, and Fight Song leave out. Fourth one to the turn, Legacy's Jailbreak, and at the rail, that is Jesse, Jess, or Jessica. The trailer fifth, they're at the 8th pole. Rocket Blast at the rail, the leader. Here's New Legacy, set to challenge and set to take over as they race the backstretch, going to the opening quarter. And New Legacy for Dowling Clear. Second, that is Rocket Blast. Now third is Fight Song. Fourth, that belongs to Legacy's Jailbreak. And trailing fifth is Jesse, Jess, or Jessica, 28 and 4. They trotted to the opening quarter mile. At the 3/8 pole, New Legacy leads it. Here's Legacy's Jailbreak rushing up on the outside and going off stride. Then on the run went Legacy's Jailbreak. They arrive at the half mile next, and up front the leader, New Legacy, back down trotting quickly here. That is Legacy's Jailbreak, set to challenge. Racing from third, Rocket Blast. Fight Song is fourth. Jesse, Jess, or Jessica fifth, just 59 and 3 to the half mile with 3/8 of a mile to go. New Legacy, the leader. Legacy's Jailbreak, the challenger. Rocket Blast in the pocket third. Fight Song racing fourth, and Jesse, Jess, or Jessica trailing the field. Arriving next at 3/4, New Legacy getting them there. Rocket Blast at long odds, tracking in the 2-hole. Back to third, Legacy's Jailbreak up the inside. That is Fight Song with Jesse, Jess, or Jessica. 3/4 in one. 29 and 2 and they're homeward bound. New Legacy. Rocket Blast to the outside for the stretch drive. Fight Song on the far outside, closing in late on the wire next. New Legacy trying to hang on against a charging late on the outside. Fight Song between them. Rocket Blast. Picture time 1:58.4.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for our top trot of the night. And I thought the 3 would get to the front and maybe get a breather in the second quarter, and he did just that. Second quarter, 30 and 4 off that opening quarter of 28 and 4. The 5, Legacy's Jailbreak, come burst up here for Barrio, getting rough, made a break and got rough up the backstretch. New Legacy continued to get the breather in the third quarter, and then he's going to try and bottom them out in the stretch. But Fight Song, he was tough to beat going into this race off that second place finish last week. And when Hughes got him rolling in the stretch and found room on the outside, it looks like he's going to get up for the narrow victory here, winning as the chalk choice. 1-4 on the board. Fight Song gets it done in the open trot over New Legacy and Rocket Blast. 4-3-2, the unofficial top 3 here in the 11th.
Fight Song got up in the final stride to win the 11th race. He's into the winner's circle. Trotting Bay Gelding 6 by Cadabra off the Muscle Hill Dam. Fortunes of Fables. Owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge. Bred by Bluestone Farms and Frederica Caldwell. Trained by Ashley Gamester. The Blue Knight Jason Hughes has his second winner for the double. Time for the mile in 1:58 and 4. Fight Song picks up his 25th lifetime victory on this Thursday night at Charlottetown. Here's the official results now in the 11th. Jesse Jessor, Jessica 4th. Rocket Blast 3rd. New Legacy was 2nd. Fight Song the winner. Legacy's Jailbreak finished 5th. 28 and 4. 59 and 3. 129 and 2. And the mile in 1:58 and 4. In review, 43215. Fight Song paid $270. The exactor $4, triactor $17.50, super factor was $469.
Thank you to McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, title sponsor of the 2025 Atlantic Sire Stakes. Catch all the action of the 2- and 3-year-old colts and fillies across maritime tracks. And for race dates, updated point standings, and more, visit AtlanticSiresStakes.ca.
Twelfth race on the track, number 1 Diamond Girl, owned and trained by Amber Campbell of Charlottetown. Kenny Murphy drives. Broken Net of Gas 2, owned and trained by Tammy Collins of Hazelbrook, Ryan DeRauschop. I'll Bet You I'll Beat You, number 3, owned by Heather Sheen of Summerside, trained by Brendan Mullen, Gilles Barrio. Woodmere Betcha 4, owned by the stable Woodmere Betcha of Guelph, Ontario, trained by Jamie Smith out of Murner. Woodmere Flojo, number 5, owned by Go With The Flow Racing of Charlottetown, trained by Jamie Smith, Corey McPherson. Steady Heart 6, owned by Bo Ford, Arnold Myers, Luke Beck, and Scott Bridges. Bo does the training, Mark Campbell drives. Elm Grove Talia, number 7, owned by Kingsley Walsh, Sam Walsh, Frank Balcom, and Shane Baglow, trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by David Dowling. Real Smoke Show 8, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester. That's Jason Hughes. 4 minutes. 2 post time. Gold Cup and Saucer Grandstand seats are going on sale Wednesday, July 2nd. Kurt has more information.
That's right, Vance. They're on sale Wednesday, July 2nd, and tickets are $65 each and includes a race program, food service in the 1888 Lounge, wagering voucher, and prize draws. To purchase tickets, call the Eastlink Center box office at 902-629-6625 or visit eastlinkcenterpei.com. Price does not include admission to the grounds. Driver Mark Campbell having a pretty nice night at the office. I think I counted, he's got 3 winners so far in the program. Looking for his 4th, and he's got a great shot aboard Steady Heart, Bo Ford, Arnold Myers, Luke Beck, and Scott Bridges. They share ownership of this 3-year-old daughter by Sunfire. Blue Chip Bo's the trainer, and they've reeled off 3 in a row, Campbell and Steady Heart, but Steady Heart's got 4 in a row all the way back to that win with Barrio in the PEI Colt Stake Grassroots. Campbell's been getting along great with her, though. 55-3, 3 starts back, and then 55-3 again last week as they grinded it out. First up on the outside, that was a big gutsy effort from Steady Heart last time out. Closed it out 28-3, so even though they have post 6 against this tough group, I'm confident that she will give a great effort again tonight, and I'm going to put her on top. Steady Heart currently even money. Woodmere Betcha, 3-year-old daughter by Bet the Moon at a very ideal Hanover. Very well-bred filly, 3-year-old daughter. The Stable.ca Woodmere Betcha group is the owner, Jamie Smith, the trainer, and this one has a ton of speed. Making breaks in the last 2 outings. Qualified there, though. Looked good, 58, 27, and 4 final quarter in the qualifier. And looked good prior to those breaks as well. Was a winner in an overnight 58-4, and then a dominant winner in the Turner, winning by 3 1/4 in 55-2. Mike McGuigan in the seat on that day. Adam Murner driving here tonight. Adam Murner, the regular pilot. He knows her well, and so from post 4, if I'm sure Jamie Smith made the needed adjustments, and hopefully she stays flat here tonight because she does have a ton of talent. I'm going to put her in for 2nd in the exactor. I'm at 6-4. The 4 paying a nice price on the nose right now at 6-1. A lot of talented sophomore fillies in this race tonight. Here's another one, the 7 Elm Grove Talia, R. Kingsley Walsh, Donald Walsh, Frank Balcom, and Shane Baglow. They all share ownership of this 3-year-old filly by Stonebridge. Terror out of the Jen Doyle stable, reeled off back-to-back 2nd place finishes. Last time out to Steady Heart, 55-4 after cutting the mile, and then 2 starts back from off the pace. A good 2nd, 57-2 to Bad Girl Bridget. Prior to that, she was a winner of 3 in a row Look at those closing quarters on a couple of those wins, 27-2, 3 starts back, and then 27-4, 5 back. So she definitely could hit the ticket here, even though she is post 7 at 3-1. Race 12 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the call.
Diamond Girl, broken out of gas. I'll bet you I'll beat you. Woodmere Betcha, Woodmere Flojo, Steady Heart, Elm Grove Talia. Real smoke show on the outside. Top of the stretch. 12th race, ready for a start. Rough and pacing, I'll bet you I'll beat you, leaving out. Broken out of gas going with her. Towards the rail, Diamond Girl, way wide around the turn. A Woodmere Flojo fourth. Dropping into the fifth, that Steady Heart moving up. Then away in sixth. Woodmere Betcha, seventh, Elm Grove Talia, and trailing the field, Real Smoke Show. So they're on the backstretch and going to the quarter. Up front and on that lead, that's Broken out of gas. Second, I'll bet you I'll beat you. And that Steady Heart keeps coming on the outside. They're well by the quarter, up 28-2. Here's Steady Heart on the outside, looking for the lead. Broken out of gas along the rail. Then in third, I'll bet you I'll beat you. Racing fourth, Woodmere Flojo. Then in fifth, as they arrive at the midway point, is Diamond Girl on the outside sixth. That is Woodmere Betcha, then Elm Grove Talia, and the trailer, Real Smoke Show. Steady Heart was parked a long way. 56 seconds flat for the half mile. 27-3. Second quarter. Steady Heart on the lead. Coming on the outside now. Woodmere Betcha, fresh and going after that leader. Broken out of gas third. Elm Grove Talia getting into it now fourth. Then in fifth up the rail. I'll bet you I'll beat you. On the outside six. Woodmere Flojo 3/4 up in 1. 26-3. Steady Heart has been spent hard up here. Still the leader. Turning for home on the outside of Woodmere Betcha. Way wide, Elm Grove Talia. Broken out of gas. On the wire next. What a performance. Steady Heart. Campbell. Grand Slam. Second, that is Broken out of gas. There will be a show picture. Steady Heart. What an effort. 1:55. 4.
Well, I think I said last week when she won in the race recap, she had every excuse to lose that race and throw in the towel. Well, tonight, again, the same. I thought she was going to be done after that early tussle and didn't make front until past 3/8 coming to the half. 28-2, half 56, and she didn't touch down to the lead, like I said, till halfway down the stretch coming to the half. 126-3. They really didn't leave her alone. Woodmere Betcha came first up here for Murner, 126-3. Time of the mile here tonight, 155 and 4. A gutsy performance, a heck of a mile for Steady Heart as she now makes it 5 in a row. And Campbell, another great night at the office. He has now 4 winners on the night. Steady Heart wins, broken out of gas, race well here for Darash, getting the deuce, and Elm Grove Talia and Dowling grabbed the shodo. So 6-2-7 is the unofficial top 3 order here in race 12.
Well, Bo, your filly brought her A game and a whole lot more tonight to the driving park in Charlottetown as she gets her 5th in a row. Here's Steady Heart in the 12th race winner's circle, pacing filly 3 by Sunfire Blue Chip off the Armbro Deuce Dam. Pretty and Dangerous, owned by Bo Ford. Arnold Myers, Luke Beck, and Scott Bridges, bred by Bo Ford and Arnold Myers, trained by Bo Ford. Mark Campbell, he got his 4th winner on the night for the Grand Slam, and the filly scores in 155 and 4. What a performance. Steady Heart in the 12th. Now, the official results in the 12th. Diamond Girl was 8th, broken out of gas 2nd. I'll bet you I'll beat you 5th. Woodmere Betcha, finish 6th. Woodmere Flojo, 4th. Steady Heart, the race winner. Elm Grove Talia, 3rd. Real Smoke Show, 7th. Fractions of 28 and 2, 56. 126 and 3. The Mild in 155 and 4. In review, it's 825 64137. Steady Heart paid 420. Exactor 3580, Triactor 10130, Superfecta 6373.
The 2025 Home Hardware Maritime Breeder Stake will take place at Redshores, Charlottetown. 2 and 3-year-old trotters will compete on Thursday, October 23rd, followed by the 2 and 3-year-old Pacing Colts and Fillies on Saturday, October 25th. Thank you to sponsors Metro Home Building Center, High Tide Home Hardware Building Centers, and the Maritime Breeders Association.
Featured 13th on the track for parade, Rosetown Mary number 1, home of the Rosetown Stable of Stratford, and Taylor McPherson of Cornwall, Corey McPherson training and driving. Elm Grove Mistress number 2, Jennifer Doyle of Vernon Bridge owns and trains, David Dowling drives. The owners are Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown. Adam Werner trains and drives. 3, Ms. Moyse. 4, Shake and Blake, Kenny Murphy driving for owner-trainer Jennifer Doyle, Vernon Bridge. 5, Sugar Bowl, owned by Tommy Collins and Brian McPhee of Mount Stewart, trained by Jeff Holmes, Joe Barrio. Tobin's Brownie 6, owned by Brittany Watts and Sandra Weeks of Springvale, trained by Adam Murner. Mark Campbell catch drives. 5 minutes to post time. Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in race number 13. And once again, we thank our friends at Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. And when you're hot, you're hot. And I'm going with the 6, Tobin's Brownie, another typical Mark Campbell night here in Charlottetown, Kurt. He's got 4 under his belt on this Thursday night. I'll use Tobin's Brownie even from that outside post. I like the 5, a Sugar Bowl, last week's winner. She's been a solid mare here now for a couple or 3 years. I'm going to the 1, Rosetown Mary for 3rd, and for Superfecta players, I'll use the 2, Elm Grove Mistress, that veteran mare. She just never gives up. I like 6, 5, 1, 2 here in the feature. Kurt, your choices.
I may as well throw my ticket away, Vance, because I made my selections earlier tonight, and I left the 6, Tobin's Brownie, right off of my ticket. I'm going with a 5-1-2 I like the next 3 horses on your ticket. Sugar Bowl off the win last week, 55-2. I think she'll be tough to beat for Barrio. Rosetown Mary with the pole position. She was really good last week from the outside post 6, and just missed from the rail 2 starts back, so I think she'll be tough from the rail tonight. And Elm Grove Mistress, she continues to race big every single year, and another great year looks like is in her cards off that 3rd place finish, 56 against this group last time, out 4th the week before. I think she'll be heard from post 2. So Mark Campbell, yes, Fancy's having quite a night, and it wouldn't surprise me if he gets the job done aboard Tobin's Brownie here for trainer driver Adam Murner. Again, Murner, he's got 2 in here. He's going to drive Miss Moyes, who's been racing super as well. She was a winner 2 back and then second by a head. She got up the pass lane last week and just missed for Mark Campbell. So Mark's on the 6, Adam's back on the 3, but Vance could be right. Tobin's Brownie, and it would be Mark's 5th of the night. She's currently 4-1. My top play at 2-1. Sugar Bowl leaving at a post 5. Race classifier Gerard Smith, shout out to him. He's put together a fantastic card of evenly matched races here tonight. A lot of close finishes down the stretch. A lot of exciting stretch drives here tonight. So shout out to Gerard Smith, our race classifier, and he assembled a great group here in our feature race 13, 3-1 currently on Rosetown Mary. She's got an excellent shot in here off back-to-back second place finishes. Elm Grove Mistress, she has a chance to upset here at 11-1 from this inside post. A good 3rd last week. 7-2 currently on Ms. Moyes, who just missed. As I mentioned, she scooted up the cones up the pass lane for Campbell last week and almost beat Sugar Bowl at the finish, and she is 7-2, a good price on her. Shaken Blake, the obvious long shot in here, but last time out charted 56-1 against these mares, so 20-1 on her. My top play, Sugar Bowl, off last week's win, does deserve to be the favorite here tonight, but you're getting 4-5 on her. 9-2 currently on Tobin's Brownie, who was a winner for Adam Erner 2 weeks ago at this level, 55-4. And then last time it just gave it up late in the stretch. She gets the hot hands of Mark Campbell, who's having a fantastic night with 4 winners through 12 races. Our top mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race 13. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the call.
Kurt, we get to say it every week in Charlottetown, the very best age pacing mares in Canada's East Coast. They're right here in Charlottetown. Rosetown Mary, Elm Grove Mistress, Ms. Moyes, Shaken Blake, Sugar Bowl, Tobin's Brownie, featured 13th, post time. The rough end pacing Sugar Bowl is firing along the rail. That's Rosetown Mary, Elm Grove Mistress. Third to the turn to get away fourth, Ms. Moyes. Then in fifth, that's Shaken Blake. And the early trailer will be Tobin's Brownie as they arrive at the 8th pole. Sugar Bowl's on the outside. And the leader for Barrio, Rosetown Mary, gonna let her go and settle up for the 2-hole ride. Elm Grove Mistress got away third. In fourth, that is Ms. Moyes. Shaken Blake has fifth, and trailing the field, Tobin's Brownie 6 on by the first quarter mile. Up front, Sugar Bowl got him there, 27-3. By the 3/8 they go. Sugar Bowl in command. Second is Rosetown Mary. Then in third, that's Elm Grove Mistress. Fourth is Ms. Moyes. Then fifth is Shaken Blake. And trailing this field, Tobin's Brownie. They're halfway home, led by Sugar Bowl. Right there in the 2-hole is Rosetown Mary. Elm Grove Mistress third. Fourth, Ms. Moyes. There goes movement now. On the outside, fifth is Shaken Blake. Tobin's Brownie following that, covering the outside 6. 57-1 was the half. They're headed to 3/4, and they're chasing Sugar Bowl. Second is Rosetown Mary. Shaken Blake now third on the outside. Fourth up the rail is Elm Grove Mistress. Tobin's Brownie on the outside. Swinging out 3 wide right now. And the trailer on the outside. Ms. Moyes, 3/4 up in 1. 26-2. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Sugar Bowl turning home. Rosetown Mary coming to the outside for the stretch drive. Elm Grove Mistress up the rail, deep in the stretch. Here's Rosetown Mary for Corey McPherson to get the featured. Sugar Bowl trying to hold on second and closing in at the rail. Elm Grove Mistress 1:54.4.
Well, this was a great drive by Corey McPherson aboard his trainee, Rosetown Mary, from the rail here tonight. He stretched Sugar Bowl around that first turn and didn't let her go until halfway up the backstretch. Big quarter, 27-3, taking a bite out of the favorite Sugar Bowl. He's going to sit in the pocket, 57-1, 126-2. Pull pocket at the top of the stretch, and Rosetown Mary is going to reward him for that kind of trip. And she's going to get up for the win, 1:54.4, right to her record. She gets it done in the feature here in the 13th at Red Shores. Sugar Bowl close for the deuce, up against the 2 Elm Grove Mistress, and they do have the 5 posted in there for second. So it's 1:52 unofficially in the 13th.
Here comes Rosetown Mary to the 13th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare, the 5-year-old daughter of Peng Shui of the Modern Art Dam Brody's Leona. Home of the Rosetown Stable of Stratford and Taylor McPherson of Cornwall. Bred by Carrie and Emily Taylor and Lisa Richards. Corey McPherson training and driving. Corey has his second winner tonight for the double. The mare right to her record in tonight's feature, 154 and 4. And Rosetown Mary gets her 20th lifetime victory. Here's the official results now in the 13th. Rosetown Mary, the winner. Elm Grove Mistress, third. Ms. Moyes, fifth. Shaken Blake was sixth. Sugar Bowl finished second. Tobin's Brownie, fourth. The fractions went 27 and 3. 57 and 1. 126 and 2. Mild and 154 and 4. In review, 135. 624. Rosetown Mary, $5 to win. Exactor, $6.70. Triactor, $29. Superfecta, $10.76.
Red Shores Racing features an early and late Super High Five as part of the 2025 wagering menu. The Super High Five is offered on race 5 in the last race of each program with a low 15% takeout. And customers can play the Super High Five at Red Shores Charlottetown and Red Shores Summerside. And race 14 coming up next features our final Super High Five of the evening. This upcoming 14th race, I mentioned we got the Super High Five coming up in race 14. We also have a carryover, a High Five carryover. Didn't go in race 5, so we have $522.71 going in to the pool here for our late Super High Five. And we also have a Aisle Pick 5 carryover that will go into Saturday's race card, and it's over $2,000. $2,017.88 is the aisle pick 5 carryover, and that will carry over into our next card. But this high 5 carryover for this race is $522.71.
14th race on parade, Woodmere Kennedy 1, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. Rock and Roll K's number 2, owned by Albert Hickox of South Freetown, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. Sigali number 3 is owned by the Sigali 6 stable of Charlottetown, trained by Philip Kelly, Mark Bradley. Ms. Megan Sparkle, number 4, owned by Shayna Toll from Clyde River. Shayna does the training, driven by Ryan DeRoche. Ace 44 Dome, number 5, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. Silly Amos 6, Kenny Arsenault trains and drives for owner David Kent of North Rustico. Elm Grove Penny is 7, owned and trained by Luke Burke of Donaldson, driven by Corey McPherson. 4 minutes to post time. We're back with live racing Saturday night here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Post time, 6 p.m. Kurt has his super high 5 ticket to close out the Thursday program.
Okay, there's a look at our super high 5 tickets to close things out here at Red Shores. And Vance and I, we are very close in our tickets. I'm going with a 51467. Vance likes a 51476. Ace 44 Dome on the dropping class. We're going to back her in here with the 1 Woodmere Kennedy. Miss Megan Sparkle coming into this race off a win. And then the 6 and 7 for me. I like that Silly Amos. I like her every time she goes behind the gate. She always gives it 110%. And off that last trip, 56 and 4, finishing 4th last week. I think she could be 4th best again this week. And Elm Grove Penny, she's been good in her last 3, 2 wins and a 3rd. I'm going to put her in for 5th from that outside post. So there's a look at our tickets. Good luck with yours here in the 14th. And don't forget, we got the PEI stand. We got the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association hosting Membership Appreciation Night on this coming Saturday, June 28th, right here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Every member who attends will be entered to win a Rod Hotel stay valued at $300 and redeemable at one of several locations across PEI, New Brunswick, and Nova Scotia. So join us for a fun-filled night with great company starting at 6 p.m. at Red Shores, Charlottetown. And the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners memberships will also be available for purchase at the trackside patio tent. And at Red Shores Summerside, they're going to have the future stars of racing this Sunday, June 29th, beginning at 11:30 a.m. Entry deadline is Friday. That's tomorrow, June 27th at 10 a.m. And for more information, contact the race office at 902-629-6634. And the action will also be carried live at Redshores.ca. Ace 44 Dome veteran mare. She's a beauty, and 38 lifetime wins. Looking for win number 39. She's getting all the attention on the tote board at 1-9 as the field lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate is post time for the 14th. Up to Vance for the call.
Woodmere Kennedy, Rock and Roll, K. Sigali. Miss Megan Sparkle, Ace 44 Dome, Silly Amos. Elm Grove Penny is outside. It's the Super High Five Finale, and it's post time. Off and pacing, Ace 44 Dome and Woodmere Kennedy are firing out. Rock and Roll K's third one to the turn to get away for Sigali, then in fifth. That's Miss Megan Sparkle, Silly Amos 6, and the trailer is Elm Grove Penny. On the backstretch they go, and out in front, in the early going, Ace 44 Dome and the Blue Knight Hughes. Racing from second is Woodmere Kennedy, Rock and Roll K's. She's away third. In mid-pack fourth, Sigali. Fifth is Ms. Megan Sparkle. Then it's Silly Amos in sixth, followed by the trailer. Elm Grove Penny seventh, 29 and 3. Getting all the respect on the front end. In the nightcap is Ace 44 Dome. Leading them by the 3/8 with Woodmere Kennedy second. The third one out of the turn, Rock and Roll Case. Fourth, that is Sigali. Racing from fifth, Ms. Megan Sparkle. 6-1, Silly Amos. Continuing to trail. Elm Grove Penny is seventh. Straight alignment by the half. And they're chasing Ace 44 Dome, just 59 and 1 for a half a mile. Still in straight alignment, 3/8 of a mile out. Ace 44 Dome on the backstretch, the leader on Woodmere Kennedy. Then third, Rock and Roll Case. Up fourth on the outside, Ms. Megan Sparkle. Up the rail, Sigali fifth. Sixth is Silly Amos on the outside, seventh. That is Elm Grove Penny, 3/4 completed. And that was Ace 44 Dome there in 1:28 and 3. Woodmere Kennedy right alongside her. And they're headed down the home stretch. Ace 44 Dome. Woodmere Kennedy matching strides late. Then in third, Rock and Roll Cage. And it is Woodmere Kennedy. Mark Campbell Knight. 5 winners. Second, Ace 44 Dome. Ms. Megan Sparkle. Third, 1:56.3.
Okay, Mark Campbell, another high five night for Campbell. He's heating up. He's our leading dash winner, and he's just extended that lead with a incredible performance tonight at Red Shores. 5 winners as he wins the nightcap aboard Woodmere Kennedy. He's going to track along in the 2-hole following the post-time favorite Ace 44 Dome through soft early fractions, 29 and 3, half 59 and 1, 128 and 3. Mark's going to pull pocket at the top of the stretch and go right on by. Closing quarter of the race, 28 flat. Woodmere Kennedy came home a little better than that, 27 and change as she goes back to back and as part of Campbell's big night here at Red Shores. 154.62 is the unofficial super high five in the finale.
Well, we're into the second decade of the Mark Campbell show here at the driving park in Charlottetown. After another 5-win performance on this Thursday night, he closes it out with Woodmere Kennedy here in the 14th, a Bay Pacing mare of 4, but Roll With It Harry off the 4-star Shark Dam, 4 stars Roll, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, bred by the Woodmere Farms of Marshfield, Landon Campbell has the training double. Mark Campbell, 5th trip to that winner's circle on this night. 156 and 3, closing it out 27 and change. Woodmere Kennedy in the super high five. Now, the official results in the 14th, Woodmere Kennedy the winner, Rock and Roll K's 5th, Sigali 6th, Ms. Megan Sparkle 3rd, H44 Dome was 2nd, Silly Amos finished 4th, Elm Grove Penny was 7th, fractions of 29 and 3, 59 and 1, 128 and 3, and the Mild in 156 and 3. In review, 156, 3, 2, 4, 7. Woodmere Kennedy paid $7.40. Exactor 1070, Triactor 2610. The late daily double paid $14.30. The super high five yet to be posted. And that will complete our live presentation on this Thursday night in Charlottetown. Tonight's Farm Mutual handle $83,703. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.